welcome back to another exciting day here on the channel that loves a challenge. I am your host Azonavox. Hopefully you all are doing well. I'm doing swell. It's a nice early morning. Don't worry, we're starting out strong with alcoholic water, of course. But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing alright. Nice early morning. Got up early on my weekends, because that's just what I do. Yeah, we'll get started here momentarily. Got the notification. We're in here. Well, welcome. You get to catch me on early morning. Early morning Azon is a very different Azon than, like, late afternoon. Like, I'm super early and chill in the morning. No big rushes, no big nothing. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, thanks for checking me out. Make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All that good stuff helps the channel grow. Hit those notification bells, even though I don't think they honestly work. Bring your friends. They're in the know, too. Yeah. Welcome to the flea market. Anyway, we'll get on into this. Don't worry. Since it's the weekend, we're gonna be putting some serious work in. Don't tell me to shower. He wants me to shower, I know it. No. No showering. Oh, he had more to say?
The doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before.
Neither have I, doll
How
man.
many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about DB units as well.
How are you doing today,
I spoke with
Navenzor?
Rainey earlier.
Or is it
She tells me
Navenzor?
tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the mother,
Navenzor?
she was tackling and
Navenzor?
solving
I guess it really
relatively
depends.
elementary problems.
How proper you
It
feel.
seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate, she might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow, and to watch her grow so
Nav,
quickly
sounds
has been a
great.
delight.
Yeah, I always ask because I don't doing good myself. I'm doing all right. I slept pretty well. I had a damn good dream. I don't even remember what it was. I just remember being like, "Wow, this is great." I have very, very, very vivid dreams. I've actually kept a dream journal for years, and over the long period of doing that, I've developed the ability to remember most of my dreams. So, I usually, after writing them down. I've had some really great ideas over the course of things. I actually have a super cool idea that I want to start a channel for, to develop. I feel like it's going to take a little bit, but, let's see. How many, if we get any new packages or anything while we're here. So we don't have to worry about Northern distribution anymore. It's officially off the books for collection stuff. Tars, 4 extra large packages. I don't want to do those, so we're gonna find some stuff real quick. I don't think I have room for 4 extra large packages. I might, but let's check. I think what we'll do is, we're fairly heavy, Not past our limits heavy. But I think we'll have to get rid of some of our metal and stuff. Right, yeah, we'll just... Oh, we gotta carry both. Okay. Alright, cool. Off we go. I think it's funny because this is still fairly normal weight for what I'm used to.
Just like that, Sam.
We're gonna stumble a lot, but I think we'll be alright. I wonder if I can arrange some of this cargo. Let me see. Maybe we'll arrange. We'll offload those. Take this and put it onto carrier 1. Might be able to actually put 2 on carrier 1. We'll see here in a second. Yeah, we can do double on carrier 1. That works.
Back.
That's not what I want.
Back.
Let's do any plans for the weekend? No, I normally don't do too much on my weekends. No, my weekends are fairly boring. So what you see is what you get. No, I don't like spending a lot of money. And there are a couple things out there to do, but nothing I'm really interested in right now. No, my days partying and going out and doing anything crazy are well past and behind me, so... 2 mediums do... I think they would equal 1. Place on backpack, and then we'll see about... Oh, I still can't fit it on there? Well, what else do I need to put off of my, my thing? It's probably the ceramics and stuff. Offload that. Carrier 2. Metals. So something's gonna have to be carried in hand. Okay, that's fine.
Back.
I guess carrying the other stuff in hand is better than carrying the really, really heavy, so... Yeah, no big plans. I mean, you're looking at what I intend to go ahead and do for the next X hours. According to information, Motherhood, the weapons from there also come from the weapons factory. To stop the spread of weapons, we've got to find the factory and destroy it. Cool. I'm sure that's going to be our location, our thing to do once we get all this tar back. Tar clean, it's mean. Put it in a scrub and bean. Our best bet is probably rear through Dowser rather than trying to push through that section, or we can take up towards Architects. I don't honestly know which is the better way to do this. If we go Dowser, it'll be a much longer route, but I think safer than if we go anywhere else. But it also means we won't be able to fill up on the roads that we're going to encounter. Unless the camp is clear, which I don't think it is. Let me take a look here. I think that's a lot of sheer cliff face. The only real entrance is probably about here, up. I don't see any enemies, but that doesn't necessarily mean there aren't any. Just that I can't see them. Is that Lost Architect's cargo? Sure is. Completely forgot about that. Fizzit and Ceros. I did. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now, because if I don't do it right now, I will completely not do it, and you will ask me again and again every day until I do. So I'm gonna do it right this very instant. No, not Lars Fizzant. I don't need you, Danish painter. Film, video games, cutting edge. I hate how some of these videos and some of these pictures that I'm seeing, Fizzant doesn't have a trailer, Ceros does. Official cinematic. Alright guys, give me 2 minutes while I watch this. I apologize for anybody coming in. I'm sure some people are going to go ahead and hop off as soon as I start doing this, but... The artwork looks pretty nice. The conceptual artwork of the world it's in. I see. Very roguelite. Also, what's with Kojima's obsession with main characters with beards? It looks pretty interesting. I'm curious about a couple things. One, Kojima has this weird thing with water, I've noticed. And he also has this thing about connecting stuff. So I'm curious if Saros is not going to have a connection, but it actually is going to be connected to, like, the Death Stranding universe as a whole. And it's something completely different that connects to it somehow. Because I could see that. It would not be in the realm of absurdity for Kojima to make a game that doesn't look like it connects to something that completely connects to the universe. Has the people that made Returnal. That would be why the artwork looks so familiar. Because I was wondering, I'm like, this looks like something I've seen before. Armed survival heavy. Okay. That answers my question. So the only real way to the architect is going to be...
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Up through whatever this pathing is here. Okay. Yeah, I wish that I had, like, the opportunity and time to, like, look into a lot of video games. I, unfortunately, just, whatever comes across my path seems to be the big thing. Just whatever it is I get interested in. There's very rarely time for me to look up. Like, I know it seems like I play a lot of video games because you guys see my streams, but usually whatever challenge I have in front of me is just what I'm stuck with at that given time. And I don't normally, like, take a lot of time out of my day to go see what's new, what's upcoming, what's being developed, stuff like that. Keep you updated then? Alright. No, I need this. I forgot how to do this. There, okay. Just click on it regularly. I just need to know where everything's at and what I'm looking for. If there's 9 here, I can only assume that there's a full set. And there's probably the full 14 here, with the truck on the other side. We're gonna have to go up and around, aren't we? I don't think there's any other way to do it but to go up and around. I might have bit off more than I could chew. Hold on, let me move small and medium packages from 1 to 2. Can we move another small over? We can't. Okay. But we might be able to take one of our hand carries and move it. It's carrier 1. Okay. Alright. That's that. We will switch this from left hand to right hand, though. How many packages is this that's left there. 3 architectural models. And I can't carry anything more on my back, so... No! Are you serious? Alright, hold on. This is unexpectedly problematic. Oh boy. What do I do? Alright, hold on. I guess I'll have to come back for this. This is, not something I expected to happen.
I need a drink.
I wish you safe travel.
That just caught me so off guard, I can't even begin to tell you. Like... tying it down, and it might move a bit. The problem is I can't... like, I could move it, but all the packages, it broke, is the issue. Like, it's officially degraded, so now I have to move everything that was on it to something completely different. So, how do I get all this stuff off of the carrier? I can't grab it. Hold on. I will try the tying it down part, but I think it is officially, like... I think it is done. So, I don't understand how... to make this carrier... move.
That's good.
How to get it to a spot where I can carry things. Oh, this is gonna be a serious problem. Okay. But I can't grab stuff from it is my issue. Hit it with a car to knock everything over, but I don't want to do that. Hold on. Let me detach this carrier to start with. Ah, there it is. Nope, that's still recognizing carrier. Put this over here. I wonder if I need to first take the stuff that's on my back. Ugh. Hold on. Let's just do it this way. We're gonna offload what's on my back right now, and then we'll worry about the rest after. Yep. Okay, so no. That's not what I wanted to do. This will all go on there because that's... Carrier 2. Okay, next. Nope. I can't... That's crazy that I cannot get this stuff off of it. Welp. You know what this means? This means I have no choice but to do this. I have no choice but to undo it because I can't take stuff off the carrier once it's broken. And I'm not going to go ahead and hit it and ruin all of my cargo. Let's see. Oh, that's so funny. I asked if broken packages could be taken off of carrier for DS2, and it was like, hey, let me tell you all about this program called Carrier DS2. Package, transfer to your backpack, you can manually transfer. Yeah, it looks like it was just a bug because you can 100% transfer. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I guess we're just gonna have to figure this one out. Carrier 1. Any small package we can move onto Carrier 1 will reduce the stuff for Carrier 2. These special alloys will just private locker. Should probably put all of those. Carrier 2, tar solvent, I guess backpack. It's fine. We'll fabricate a carrier before we go. I think it was the fact that it died in the water might have been the reason I couldn't do anything with it. Alright, let me offload. What a pain this is becoming. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do, but... Okay, also not what I wanted to do. Oh, she's sleeping. Offload this. We are going to see which of these is damaged most. I'm pretty sure both of them are pretty heavily damaged, and I may just need to make new floating carriers. Yeah, I'll just make 2 completely new floating carriers. There's no reason not to. Yeah, better this way than the alternate. Okay, so Carrier 3, we'll load up all of our tar solvents onto Carrier 3. Okay, we have small packages I think we can put onto Carrier 3. Okay, cool. So now Carrier 4 is available. So we'll start with the large packages. Put those onto Carrier 4. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at what we've got so far. So this is... small package. Okay. Put this over here. Might have to drop the ceramics. Alright, we'll just move. All large packages will just go on this because it seems like that's what it wants to give me rather than allowing me to do it the other way. Okay, and that's Carrier 2 right now. Carrier 2 is brand new. Okay, ceramics. That's going to go on to Carrier 2. Large packages, or extra large, whatever, Carrier 2. Can it take just 6 extra large? I think that's maximum, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so now, any large-ish packages will now go on to this new one. See, this is Carrier 3. So... Carrier 3 will now have large packages. Carrot growing kit, Carrier 3. And carry it on back. We'll take these metals, Carrier 3. Anything we don't have to carry, we'll slap onto the carriers. It's just better that way. And it can carry one more small package, I think. And this is hella optimized now, too, so I'm down with that. Up to my chin, up to my chin. Okay, so they are now as optimized as they are going to get, I think. Let's strap them. These two are going to be recycled. Okay, tool rack, silent. The MP grenade, I think we can put that into my grenade pouch. The remote stun bomb, I don't know how I'm gonna use that. Oh, do I not have it on... Do I not have room in my grenade pouch? 3 and 4. We're gonna recycle this. Take the one on my back and put it into the pouch. Yeah, and the rest is fine. Perfect. There it is. Just gotta believe in the power of friendship. And the ability to plan ahead. That's it.
Back.
All right, good to go. Now, after like 20 minutes of playing magical chairs. 20 minutes of just rearranging cargo. Who would have freaking thought that this would have turned into such a nightmare that I had to deal with immediately? Since I've never used carriers, I've never really had the problems because I never knew there were problems with carriers. So, now that I am encountering the small problems that come with a carrier, I'm gonna have to actually plan ahead when they start hitting about 90% degradation. Because I am not going to deal with that nonsense again. We'll go across first before we take the ladder. Because we have to hit up the architect's stuff, because we're going to cross over the architect's lane anyway. So it's best to go ahead and grab his cargo. On the road again. Yeah, I know, after 20 minutes of prep. That was an unexpected delay. I mean, at least it teaches me. At least it's now and not, like, super, super, super late. Where I'm in, like, a time crunch or something and it breaks on the road. I happen to be close enough by that it...
I'm afraid you dropped some cargo.
Are you serious? I even tied it down, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. This is what I get. This is what I get for tying anything down. It's just, it doesn't work the way that I wanted it to. Why do I do this? Like, you even see, I did all of this preparation. Just for it to, like, break. And look at this, it's got 1 and 2% damage! Oh my gosh. Okay. All because of a damn lip on the ground. It's fine. All good. I'm not dealing with that. I'll just deal with it at some other point, because as much as I'd like to take out all those first aids, it's not worth it. That one's a little too far away, considering all the extra cargo I've got. It's in the middle of BT territory, isn't it? Son of an onion. No special alloys. I would normally pick you up, but I'm too fucking full stocked. Also, hello everyone. How are you doing? No, I don't want weapons. What I'd like is the ability to attach another floating carrier. Even if it gave me a significant, like, disadvantage to stealth or mobility or something, it would be nice. Wait, there's two? Oh, I already picked up the carrot kits. I've got those on me. Okay. Please do not start raining or give me a BT noise. Yeah, and we'll take up towards the Architect. There's no real good way towards the Architect either. I think the best bet is going to be to take this lane all the way up. I think up here it's hard, and we might have bats, but it's our safest bet, unless we want to go all the way around up the mountains, all the way back that way, which is going to take a super long time. Alright, no BTs so far. So we're pretty good. We will grab... Where is that Hartman's lab one right there? Grab that while we're here. What we're gonna do, the plan is to make a sweep at the Architect, make a sweep at Hartman's lab, a sweep at the Data Scientist, and then we'll move on. You know, if we get any packages on the way, we'll see about rerouting, but that is the goal. Luckily, I think I've taken this pass often enough for there to be some heavy trails. Because walking has really taught me that I need to take the very unconventional pathing to get anywhere.
You should have more faith in yourself.
I have plenty of faith in myself, Sam. Calm down. My issue is not your faith, it's your stamina. I'm actually, hold on, I need to check something. Because it's something that I wanted to go ahead and add to my list of things for the next gruesome challenge. And I need to see if it's a thing. Okay, so I could technically shut all of this off. Central HUD. Items, command prompts. Help icons. Okay, so I can technically shut all of that off. That's good to know. I've considered turning off the HUD completely. No scanner. No periscope. No binoculars. No buildings, doing everything purely by eye, and having to listen to what Sam says to tell me what I have available to me, and just using my visual indicators.
Let's go.
Have the camera pointed at Sam's face to make it even. Listen, I don't know if I could do that. I'm not. I'm not trying to make the game absolutely impossible. I would if I could, but man, that might be a little too hard. Like, camera only pointed at Sam, so I literally have no idea where I'm going. That might be a little too much to not be able to see. Listen, cool concept. I think it would be pretty fun. But if I was gonna do that, that would probably be a whole challenge on its own.
Stay focused.
What you said.
But yeah, I think no HUD, no scanner. Hold on, let me think. What have we accumulated for the ultimate challenge so far? No HUD, no scanner, no binocular. Crouched only, no running, on foot, no vehicles, no structures. I don't know if walking without shoes would kill us or make it difficult. I remember in the first one, I think if you wore thin, that Sam's feet would eventually bleed, but I'm not sure how that works now. I don't want to say no canteen, because no canteen takes it from unreasonable to unnecessary. Like, no canteen takes away one of the very few tools that I would absolutely need on some type of challenge like that. I mean, listen, if we're talking the hardest playthrough ever, I assume no canteen would automatically be part of that list, but... Alright, let's see what else do we have. We don't have to go back. I think from Dowser backwards, yeah, we're also done with distribution. So from Dowser backwards, I think we're good. Architect, Hartman, Mother, and Pizzeria are currently our non-comps. I'm gonna attach this to my clip because we don't have another set of boots. But I think if I was gonna do that, that would be a strictly story playthrough. There would be no excess doing anything, no other fun stuff, no silent snipers, none of that stuff. It would be strictly for story. Inventor and Northern, neither of those are really in our way. Government's base, who told you you could bring your package that far? I know there's going to be a bunch of special alloys, but I don't really know if they're worth picking up at this point. Chems we don't really care about. We're not really doing level 2s. Especially for the road, it's just getting done. Resins might be useful, especially if we want to go ahead and do shuttles. But I mean, shuttles are just nice for getting supplies back and forth, but you know, it's one the very few tools I have available to me on a foot only run is being able to send things through shuttles and then just walk. So I gotta take what tools I do have. I'm curious because I did notice that there was another... It looks like there's something out here. And it also looks like there's another... There's two sets of facilities. One here and one here. So I'm wondering... Also, there is this Torii gate that I'm very, very curious about. I know that this is like, hey, warning, tar, it's bottomless. But I'm very curious about this Torii gate. And also this structure up here. Which I'm sure we'll get to when we get to the other side and then have to deal with all of this, so... I'm Wonder if there's anything up here in these mountains. It did say something about snow, so I assume we'll have to go through it at some point. Yeah, playing this with no HUD, I think, would also be would be a very fun experience. Because I'm used to playing a lot of games without HUD, and just experiencing the visual effect of a lot of things. Oh, son of a bitch, they're back up again. Close enough. Now that I know that I can do that, makes a lot of things much, much easier. I don't really care if he gets noticed as long as I can get past him. That's what matters to me. I'm not here to neutralize the base, I'm just here to get past it. Yeah. First shot was unintentional, but it did give me a test on where the bullet drop would actually fall, so... Tried to aim for the face, must have just clipped the top of the helmet. I've neutralized this base too many times to honestly care. Can I, like, undo these things? Hack and destroy. Oh, I can. That's cool. I didn't know that. whole base is probably on alert now, but he's out of visual range for me now, so... Yeah, now that we have multiple snipers, mainly they're going to be used for distraction, unless we're doing base neutralization. Alright, so we still need more ceramics, just a little bit, and it'll finish off the road. So, let's take a look. Ceramics, that's what we need. One more bullet, that's fine. We mainly use it for its scoping rather than sniping anyway, so... Just coming in for some quick shopping. Alright. We'll finish out this road. I don't know where it connects or builds. And then we'll continue along our merry way. I'm curious how we get Pizza Chef's level up. Does he have deliveries that go out to him? Oh, that's super nice. That is super nice. Let's actually see where it leads, though. Oh, hold on. We have Hartman's lab packages. I think, yeah, we do. We do. Couple, so let's go drop those off. We'll just let him rest, then we'll drink the canteen, so that way we don't waste its contents. If you check orders on R1, you can manually see everyone that has orders for him. Oh. Search. Oh, I see. That's a good idea too. Deliver chilled yeast to pizza. Okay, cool. I can do that. I would have to do it at night, which it's gonna be night soon anyway, based on the visuals. Why did I go this way when I could have just gone the other way and not been extra? My brain is telling me we should just neutralize the base. It's 3 out of 7. I'm almost done anyway. Since I don't have to worry about mole mines anymore. Just getting popped the weaseled. Never played either one. Can you explain these? It's walking around with luggage. All right, I will explain it. Do you want the very short, or do you want the summary? Listen, I can describe it in probably 2 sentences, or I can give you a rough synopsis of the game. But yeah, it basically is just honest opinion. Alright, the game is boring if you don't like just walking around and looking at scenic games. It's one of those things, I would not recommend it to somebody who does not want to just enjoy the environment. Beautiful game, very slow gameplay, the action parts are very action-packed, but they are pretty far and few in between. It is a game that is meant to be enjoyed and not necessarily meant to be interacted with, if that makes sense. You know how, like, there's some games you'll encounter where it's just going to be action, you're going to be the hero and everything else. This is basically what I feel like an NPC in the background of the hero's story is going through sometimes. It is a lot of delivering packages and stuff. There's a lot of extra stuff to do. If you just follow the main storyline, it's fairly fast. There's not just walking around. You can use trucks and different vehicles and stuff to do things. There's enemies you do have to fight or avoid. There's different tools you get access to. The more packages you deliver, the more tools that you do have access to, which is why you usually see a lot of people doing a lot of side stuff. For me, I enjoy it. in a world filled with let's get ready to shoot everything that has a heartbeat, or everything needs to be an epic tale told to etch its face into legend. It's a game that stands out for me. But I also like Kojima's ideas and the way he approaches stuff, you know. Death Stranding is one of my top 5 games, and just to put it into perspective, The World Ends With You is my top 1. Dead Space and Mass Effect fight for 2 and 3, and I think Death Stranding sits at a solid 4. But mainly it's just because I like the environment and the songs and stuff like that. But yeah, honest opinion, not recommended for everybody. I think 3 out of 10 players, if you ask them, would probably recommend Death Stranding as a game for everybody to play. And I highly agree with them. It's not for everybody. Good game. Really, I think most people come here for the conversations and the fact that, you know, I'm a masochist when it comes to video game challenges and have no problem doing absurd video game tomfoolery. Like, I have no issue throwing 6 months at a video game just to go ahead and knock out, like, one challenge that everybody says is impossible.
I hope to see you
No fast travel of Elder Scrolls. But, yeah, it's not for everybody. Quick synopsis of the game. An apocalypse happened, everything got wrecked up, people started delivering packages because there was no way to get them, and you play a package delivery guy who is contracted by the government to reconnect America and then reconnect a lot of the other parts of the world as things start coming back together. That's the most basic way to go ahead and describe the game. To recover samples, that's not what I want. Ugh. Alright, let's see if anybody else has got packages to deliver. Seedlings, Dowser, Architect. I guess I'll load you on. You're not that far, but I don't really want to go backwards, so I'll probably put you into the thing for now. But yeah, I mean, you want some good old-fashioned honest opinions? I've certainly got them. Also, hello and welcome! I should have started with that! I'm over here just talking about Death Stranding when I should be giving you the hello and welcome to the channel. My channel focuses on completing very time-consuming or extremely difficult challenges that nobody really wants to do. And I do it so you don't have to. And also, people come here for, like, the random life advice. Hashtag not legal advice, because I am a financier by trade. But yeah, I am always more than happy to have a conversation with anybody. No religion, no politics if we can help it. I mean, it'll crop up, listen. And I know there are 3 distinct conversations that will get me to rant, but you'll just have to figure out what those are. I will never tell anybody what my ranting conversations are, but if you find them, you'll know. I'll go off. Alright, let's see where this road goes to. We're not going to take the Architect's package right now. He's a little too out of my way, and if I go over near Pizza Man, if she had the yeast delivery, I probably would have, because then we would have just gone over to Pizza Man at night, knocked out Pizza, knocked out Architect, but since there are no pizza deliveries, there is no Architect.
Okay.
Yeah, very accurately, it is a walking simulator. It also depends on how you play it. I always choose to play things non-fast travel if I can help it. You know, games like that. That's why, what is Hell Is Us I think it's a new game that's coming out. No quest markers, no map or anything. You just have to memorize everything. That is going to be me sitting there with a notebook, playing a Souls-like, remembering where I'm going, and making my own maps and notes and stuff like that. I come from the era where maps didn't necessarily exist. I'm 36, Freddy. Have you thought about being on camera? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind. So I'm currently only playing on PS5. So, like, the problem with the PS5 is I have cameras for the PS4, but they don't integrate with the PS5. Not without, like, the converter kits and shit like that, which is crazy to me. And then even if you have the PS5 specific camera, like, it's expensive as all fucking get out, so there's no point in it. Like, I don't mind being on camera. I mean, if you guys want to know, like, I've been on camera before. VTubing is my main way, but it's not like you can't find my face out there. Like, I am not a VTuber who is shy about showing myself. You know, do I like the way that I look? Fuck no. I think I look like a bag of smashed, like, potato dicks. But, like, I'm sure somebody out there cares how I look. No, but for me, like, VTubing, I only really got into it, because my fiance got into it, and I thought it was pretty cool. And my, like, icon there that you see there has been, my little dog has been the channel icon for as long as I can remember. So I thought it would be a cool opportunity to bring this little vision that I had to life. So I have a VTuber thing and everything, but, you know, personally, I don't think a lot of people care for me as a VTuber. I think a lot of people care for seeing my face, and I'm like, I don't know why. But, yeah, I don't mind showing myself on camera. It's no big deal to me. It's just while I'm on PS5, the camera is not very... It just doesn't integrate well with the PS4 camera without the equipment that I don't have, and the PS5 camera is unnecessarily expensive, and I don't want to go ahead and pay for it. But yeah, I mean, you can find me on my channel. I mean, no issues. I've had videos with my face on it. I've also lost like 60 pounds since January. I've been on a big weight loss kick, so I'm getting healthier and everything else. So some of what you may find on camera may not be what I actually look like at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I've done camera streams before. It doesn't bother me. You know, back when I get back on the actual survival games challenge on the weight loss. Thank you. I've honestly worked pretty hard on it. It's one of those things that I don't think people realize, like, how much work goes into losing weight. Like, it's a tough thing. I was expecting it to be relatively hard, but man, like, delivering packages the way you're doing it definitely... That's funny. Yeah, I would actually really love to go ahead and do this on treadmill if my job wasn't with me on my feet already. Yeah. Currently, so I'm a financier by trade. Currently, I work private security. And man, that does require me on my feet a lot. Oh shit! No, we don't have the yeast thing. It didn't pop up, so disregard. My brain was like, do that yeast. Harder time bulking than losing weight? Huh. Bulking as in putting on pounds, or bulking as in, like, putting on muscle? Because, you know, there's two types depending on... Like, if you're going for, like, heavy weightlifting, I would say bulk and shred is a tactic. I currently have the weight to go ahead and do bulk and shred tactics. A lot of people have to work really hard for it, but because I have the weight already, it means I can put in some serious time in the gym with heavy weights and be able to build muscle better. I also used to be a pretty big gym rat. Depression and stuff really took me down a notch. So, yeah, it's one of those things. If you want to talk gym, I can more than talk gym. Even though I definitely look. I mean, I don't really look out of shape. Most people look at me and they can't believe that I weigh like 200 and something pounds. Because I definitely don't look it, for sure. But I know I'm overweight. I've got good muscle definition. I mean, shit, one day I should just take a good selfie and put it out there so you guys can actually see what the hell I'm talking about. But I definitely don't look my weight. I mean, I also don't look my age either, but Puerto Ricans age slowly. I'm gonna look like this until I'm like 60. Yeah, I mean, any type of, like, if you're not putting on fat, I think putting on any type of muscle is always going to be difficult. You know, working out is essentially just damaging your muscles to cause your body to repair them to get used to the consistent actions and damage that you're doing to them. It's just a response to stressful environment. So it's one of those things where, like, some people are freaks of nature and have very good lactic acid build-up dispersion systems where they can handle a lot of stuff and not have that sore feeling afterwards. But I think the most important thing is your post-workouts anyway. Post-workout care is way more important than pre-workout care. Pre-workout, yeah, great. I mean, prep you to go ahead and get in the gym and everything. But post-workout, your body needs to adjust to what's being done to it, the damage and stuff like that. So anybody who's trying to sell you a pre-workout, you know, cool, but post-workout is way more important. Yeah, arigato, Dico me pico. Yes, and a boku no pico to you too. Oh, hold on. Let me check packages. Maybe there's some for motherhood. Hartman's Lab, seedlings. Always the fucking houseplant seedlings. I'm tired of it. I will, however, take that sniper. I saw that and my brain was like, could always use sniper. We'll also grab this filter. It's right here, so makes me work out the toilet after I drink it. It's funny because, like, I drink pre-workouts as my regular drinks and stuff, like C4s and stuff like that. Like, it does not slam into me the way it does for most people, so I have no issues just slamming through some C4 and then getting up and going to work and just doing my regular day. That stuff doesn't bother me in the least. So like, I've been drinking, I don't know if any of you guys are coffee drinkers, but Café de Bustelo is my go-to coffee, and I drink it like it's regular coffee. Little do I realize, the stuff is espresso. And so I'm drinking espresso like it's regular coffee. So for me, everything else is just like subpar. But yeah. So I have no issues with pre-workouts, post-workout whey proteins. I don't do anything special with my diet. You know, your body really is a calories in, calories out machine at the end of the day. You can specialize and make things more efficient, but being suboptimal doesn't mean that you won't lose weight or that you won't put on muscle. It just means you won't put on muscle or lose weight as quickly. That's all. So I'll take my being able to go ahead and just do what I want and be suboptimal in my performance than have to go ahead and restrict my diet and the way that I live my life strictly to go ahead and have a better and more efficient time building muscle. I'm not that dedicated to it. It's just just had a high metabolism, so you eat like crazy. Yeah, I mean, I used to back when I was still doing a lot of working out and running and stuff, I used to run like 7 miles a day. But that was when I was still active duty and stuff. That's, you know, I don't think anybody expected me to do that. It was just what I did. I just really enjoyed it. The road down from the base gate all the way down to the highway was 3.5 miles on a downhill, and then it was 3.5 miles for the up. So the downhill was easy, and then by the time I was tired, I had to go in and walk my happy ass back uphill, so... Yeah, but that was also high altitude, so... For the cutting, just ate less, hit the Stairmaster. Hell yeah! People don't realize, people are like, I don't want to, it's Stairmaster, haha, you don't even... And then, when they get on the Stairmaster, they have no freaking idea how hard it is. So they're over there being like, yuck, 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 that's not even a real workout. Meanwhile, the people on the Stairmaster fucking putting in the JoJo work. But yeah, I was taking in, I think at my height, I was taking in about 3,500 calories plus a day. And then when I finally stopped doing a lot of the heavy working out and everything, my body did not adjust from the 3,500. So I got massively depressed. I'm sitting there eating 3,500 calories plus, like, 3,500 is usually my minimum. So I use it as the baseline number if I keep saying it. I'm eating like 3,500 plus calories a day, depressed, crying my eyes out, or laying in bed all the time, and everything. And I just kept packing on pounds, and packing on pounds, and packing on pounds. And it just got worse and worse. I think at my height, I was close to like 300 pounds. Heaviest I'd ever been in my life. And, you know, for being 5'4" at 300 pounds, not exactly what I would consider healthy. 300 pounds for some people may be fine, but, you know, my small ass, petite frame. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard working it all off. January, I lost my job. I was one of those people cut by the government. So, you know, not having the same money I had with all the expenses I had to go ahead and figure out what I was gonna do. And yeah, lost a lot of weight because I couldn't even afford to eat even if I wanted to. And then I just made the decision, hey, you know, if this is what's gonna happen, I may as well take the time to go ahead and invest into getting healthier. So I did. Yeah, also, you'll find, like, I'm honest with everybody 97% of the time. I say 97 because, let's be honest, between the two of us, well, between all of us, that, nobody's gonna tell the truth all the time, and I am no exception. You know, I'll tell the truth the majority of the time. But that's just because I feel like telling the truth is a lot easier than lying and keeping track of all of that stuff. Yeah, it was rough. Very hard time in my life. Not the hardest time in my life, but very hard one. I think the hardest time in my life was coming back from deployment and being having my engagement broken off Christmas, it was rough. That was the start of the depression cycle. But yeah, you guys aren't here to hear me sob and moan. You guys are here to watch Norman Reedus and Fetus. We didn't care about distribution center anymore. We've done all we've had to for it, so. But yeah. If you guys are ever curious, you know, maybe I'll do a whole biography thing, but I mean, ain't no big deal. I'm more interested in you guys than I am about talking about myself. Excuse me. I've not had a cup of coffee today. Started off my thing with alcoholic water in the breakfast of true champions. Sports belt for the motherhood. Oh, did I really take that drop? Jesus Christ, that's a long-ass drop. Oh, because I did it slowly so I could... Perfect, okay. Now I understand. Because it was much easier to do it that way. Yo, was that a Rhea? Or an emu? I think that's an emu, because I don't think Rheas exist. That's a New Zealand thing. That must be an emu, because I remember the War of the Emus with the Australians.
Don't be afraid. Back
I really want to get it, but I don't want to go back to the animal shelter. That's a super long ways away, and if I'm going to go that far, I may as well go ahead and do that first aid. So we're going to try and avoid that emu like the plague. Blood bag, climbing anchor. I'll take the blood bag. I think that's more important.
This one's for you. Thank you, God. This one's for you. Thank you, God. Thanks for the help. Back off. Back off. Back off.
I understand why they built a safe shelter out here, but I'm also kind of like, you know, if you just max out the motherhood. Oh, I guess I don't know if you would max out the motherhood if it'll let you in, because it is a battered women's shelter, so I assume they wouldn't want men in there. Alright, we'll knock out our deliveries here.
Working late, I see. Thanks. Hold on while I check your orders. Your constant support hasn't gone unnoticed, Sam. You're a true friend.
I'm a true friend. What are you guys gonna, like, even do to give me for help?
Along with our thanks.
BB appearance is gonna be customized? Hell yeah! I could graffiti my BB?
We're increasing your allocation of...
Great! Will it help them with my BB or any type of stuff?
Customizing your BB pod's exterior. You know, all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Great. Alright, what have we got in here? Take on orders. VOG warning. Oh no! I hated VOG stuff. Yeah, and I remember it's we didn't use it very much in number 1. I think there were only a couple places you had to deal with VOG, volcanic stuff. Materials out to Hartman's lab. What a pain. It's almost done, though. Also almost done. Close to almost... No, it's not even almost done. That'll take forever. I could do technically all of these. I mean, except for this. I don't really want to go all the way back there. These wouldn't be too bad. Kind of a little bit of a... walk, but not crazy. And if I'm gonna deliver out there, I may as well also deliver out there. Son of a bitch, there's no good way to go about this. Delivering one of these would be delivering all of these. It wasn't that long a walk or anything out here. I guess we can do it. Sure. Alright, customized look. Let's see if we got them BB. Heck yeah, look at that. Customize the BB pod? I'm about it. Why would we do it in carbon black? Leather? That's pretty funny. We're gonna go off wood. BB would like that. Ugh.
Thank you.
I mean, it's here. We may as well.
I know that.
It's not crazy ask, and we can just get it done and knock those guys out. It didn't take that long to get here, so... We'll also knock out our delivery here. Just hope it doesn't lead to anything crazy. See if we got any shared cargo that could go out. Okay, nothing. I'm hoping it doesn't push me immediately into something, because I've got shit that I gotta deliver.
Thanks for the help, Sam. And apologies for greeting you as a cargo crane, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf. I'm tied up with ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site either. Anyway, let me check your cargo. On you, Sam. This cargo looks to be in perfect condition.
Ah, does
No
it?
wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
I mean, if I get likes from them, it doesn't really matter. Hey! Electrical attacks. That's great. For all those electrical attacks I'm delivering.
Cheers for that, Sam.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest.
Don't tell me to go to sleep. Do not go to sleep, Sam. We're not taking that teleport point either.
Look, Sam, a hot spring. Shall we take a dip?
What? What? A hot spring? Adonde? Oh. I'm blind. Hold on. There's something we need to do before we do anything else.
Give it up, Sam. Now's not the best time.
Perhaps you should take a break.
No, hold it. No,
No, you wouldn't. It's a hot spring. Pee in the hot spring, Sam. Let's get as far as we can.
Back. It's good to get the feet warmed up.
I mean, why not, right?
Yeah. So good in.
This is the life.
The radium in the Stranding makes this hot spring radioactive, although doses are so minute they are no harmful to them. In fact, this reviving properties, helping you flush out toxins. Oh no, I didn't want to do that! I want to look at the stars, don't stand up! No sir! Let's do that again.
This is living.
Truly soothing.
Oh, hello. Oh, I see.
What a wonderful feeling.
Yeah, wonderful feeling indeed.
Soak it in.
Hello? Why in the fuck is there a nebula out this close? Why is the Hourglass Nebula this close?
This is the life. Huh? It's pulling us in.
Hello?
Where in the world are we?
Heartman Spring, an indoor spring. Hello?
Wait, are you sound? Where did you come from just now? Did you perhaps arrive here by way of a hot spring? If so, then we have much to discuss. Would you be so kind as to access the delivery terminal? Whenever you have a moment, that is.
Please tell me I did not accidentally fast travel. Welp. Now that I know that this exists... Listen, I was just doing a thing.
Wonderful feeling.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to go back, I guess. I didn't realize that was gonna do that. Welp! Listen, I didn't know any better. So we'll just have to change the thing. Yeah, you'll see something funny.
You actually managed to jump here from the Miracle Spring. I knew it. I'd always theorized the existence
Well,
of
I mean,
incredibly strong
new
overlaps
content, I
between this
suppose.
world and the beach. Places where a special kind of hot spring would emerge through the tar currents. Similar to the plate gates, but on a smaller scale. In principle, a person could use one to ride the currents within the earth and jump to other connected springs. Just like you did. In fact, I dug that spring you used in order to test this theory. And now, I want to confirm if it holds true for different locations. I'd love it if you were able to help Sam.
I see. So now it's a thing I can do. Hot spring and jump back. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Just so you know, please report them. Once you've readied your level 2 PCC and selected the digger, list pulses become more frequent as you move close. The digger,
It's interesting.
the hot springs of the Australian continent are the product of underground beach water that has, but there's more, a space-time phenomenon. In
Hot springs,
words,
jumping.
from what I
So
saw,
it's another hot spring thing
Carl,
without
make sure.
jumping.
Were you? It's to the north. I'll post a... If you do, in your own time, of course.
Huh.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, but what happened to my...
Always support you.
What happened to my packages,
Yeah,
though?
Oh, that's nice.
Can I jump back through this? I can. Okay. Interesting. Well, now that I know it's there. I mean, I would not have known had I not done it, so I'm okay with this. Wait, where'd all my packages go? Did they all just get put away? What the fuck happened to it? Hold on. Now we need to see where all my packages have gone to. Because that was a very unexpected turn that I didn't want. And I was in the middle of a whole bunch of orders, so... They were supposed to do a dance? Oh. Well, they didn't, so... Listen, where did my packages go to? Because they're not here, and now I'm very concerned. Maybe they're at the motherhood stuff.
Back up.
They're not here either. What in the hell is going on? Okay, hold on. Let's... check one of the trucks? I hope it wouldn't randomly be in a truck, but...
Back off.
Not in here. Oh, I had gone into there to check this, to see if he was in there. Not in here.
Back on.
I will always support you.
Ah, there it is. This thing has its own. That's crazy. So it'll store it in its own thing. Fairly funny, but also very concerning. Wow, I had all of this on me? Didn't even realize that. Got a little worried there. I sure did. I was scared everything was going to disappear. And that would be it. Listen, it wouldn't be the first time that my cargo has mysteriously and suddenly decided to disappear somewhere. Alright. On that, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in, like, maybe 10 minutes. I just want to get up, stretch my legs, grab something to drink, grab something to eat real quick. And I will be right back. So you guys chill. Or, you know, go off and do something and be back in 10 minutes. Cool? Break. Alright, we're good. Sorry about that. I was updating my Uma Musume roster, and they gave us a couple carrots to pull, and I just managed to pull three three of the chases all in like a pull. So it is definitely streamer luck. Luft likes to describe it as my bullshit ass streamer luck. I'm not actually good at anything. I'm just highly lucky in things that don't matter. So, don't mind me. Just silly horse girl game. Since it's been out on mobile, I actually considered cracking a phone just to be able to transfer it over to the Japanese servers to be able to play it. But since it finally got a global release here in the States, I am very happy to be playing silly horse girl game. I can probably link it to my Steam account too, so if anybody honestly ever wanted to see silly horse girl game, they would just have to let me know.
Seems like the way to go.
It is the way to go, my guy. And just go around to the left and climb up the rock. Rather than doing anything fancy, like putting ladder or something. Ah, I see. That's why. They're in super weird locations. Now it makes a lot of sense. Okay. just drop it, right? It's fine.
You've recovered everything then. Great.
Oh.
Get it delivered.
Yes, great. We're gonna get it delivered after we're done doing other stuff, my guy. Got more important fish to fry. This expanse of stuff, it seems too conveniently open to not be some type of bullshit that's gonna happen at some point. It just seems like such convenient sand. Like, am I crazy? Like, that this whole sandy open area just seems far too peaceful to just be sandy open area. Don't tell me. But, like, it just seems like there's something here, or there's going to be some bullshit here. Like this is gonna turn into one giant, like, tar pool or something. And the reason I'm gonna have to go up and around or something through the mountains is because of that. Like when a survivor gives you a bunch of ammo out of nowhere. Exactly! Exactly! That exact same feeling. Like when the music cuts off and you're in a long hallway. You know, I think most gamers have become accustomed to the signs that things are coming. I think that's why I liked Dead Space so much. Because it didn't go with the usual signs. Oh, hot temperatures. Dead Space did not feel like it went with the usual signs, so I always felt like when things came at me, it was a surprise, because I never knew when things were gonna come at me. It just kind of happened. You know, sure, you heard the violins violently erupt into existence, but that wasn't a guarantee that you were going to be attacked. Same as not hearing the violins.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
It's like whenever I start seeing, like, the game suddenly be like, hey, here's ammo, here's grenades, right here, and I'm just like, no. No. What bullshit is about to happen? Like, right before I got into Westfort, and I started seeing that there were a bunch of grenades and stuff coming up, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to fight. And same thing over here, right before I went into, looking for tomorrow, it handed me a bunch of, like, weapons and grenades. I'm like, oh, what's coming? So I'm kind of prepared for it, because I feel like the packages are there to warn me. I don't want to get near that. Like, I just get the feeling, because I know that the mule, whoever that is out there stealing packages, and in each of those pictures was the teleporter. So I'm just trying to avoid dealing with whatever the mule is. 34 minutes only because we took a break.
Well done. Hi, Sam.
Hi, Sam. Not exactly worried about you, my guy. Trying to get the rest of this stuff done. Best wishes and safe travels to you standing there, doing nothing, staying in your thing, not going outside. Me going ahead and rustling up the grub and bringing it out to you. So you can sit there and chunder it all up. All I want to do is sit in a nice cozy thing and drink some beer, but y'all got me out here fucking picking through kanga bones.
Yeah, this is nice.
Over here yakking about. Since we're gonna head back, we'll just bring data scientist stuff with us. And we'll deliver it on the way back. I do wish that there was an APAC that gave you the ability to determine package locations. Like, if you came within, like, 200 yards of it, it would automatically tell you the package was there. Or something that would bring in packages that you could send out remotely, and it would just stack them in an area for you to collect. Maybe it's just wishful thinking or asking too much, but... I know I may love inconvenient gameplay, but I do love convenience in games. Quality of life is one of my biggest asks in most games that I play. Because, you know, if I'm gonna make things hard on myself, at least I can have a cushy existence. Deliver here, then deliver to Hartman. I think for the hot springs, more likely than not, what I'm going to end up doing is when I plant the hot springs, I'll do the fast travel that it requires me to do. Talk to the data scientist if I need to, then do the travel back. So that way it doesn't really interfere with my challenge here. It just becomes more of a quest that I have to do, rather than something that's going to completely destroy my thing. Like I said, if fast travel is required for things, I'll use it if I have to. But no, everything's going to be on foot otherwise. So the hot springs isn't really breaking the challenge. I guess it was an unexpected thing. I do think it's funny that I had to put the bucket on my head in order to travel, though.
Looks like a path.
The cell samples, how far are they? They're not far. Not far enough to ignore, for sure.
One path is definitely the way to go.
Oh my god, now I know why I went this way, because my normal route, I guess, tends to have something. That explains why I go that route instead of going the more direct one. Thank you for keeping me entertained while I'm at work. Hey, listen! You don't have to thank me. This for me is just a hobby like anything else. Some people paint miniatures, you know, some people breed dogs. I torture myself. But no, thank you guys for keeping me entertained. Like, honestly, you'd be surprised. Like, some of these challenges are just not fun. But I do it because I want to prove that it can be done, and I like being able to go ahead and talk to the community and stuff. Like, no fast travel? This is kind of a chore. It's not the worst challenge I've ever done, but it certainly is a chore. I mean, it's not like running through Daggerfall. So thank you guys for keeping me entertained. Truly and honestly. I always love getting to talk to new people. I always love engaging. Like, people are truly my favorite thing. You will not find many people, I think, who will say that they just enjoy people in general. But, you know, getting to know new people, getting to discuss, getting to interact, entertain, stuff like that. I truly enjoy people. Even if some of you, like, some of y'all are shitheads sometimes. Aren't we all? We all have our flaws, so I certainly don't fault anybody for it.
Welcome. I just need one moment to review order data. So much color. Well, look at what you have brought me. I didn't.
Oh, so close.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I had best return to my research.
Order complete. Well done.
Resins. I guess we'll take the metal with us. Put it on the carrier, too. I probably need stuff from this place, so I don't think claiming out a lot of these materials would be good for me. I've kind of considered moving things to more forward shelters, but I know that I'm going to need them at some point, and I know for a fact I'll have to backtrack. We're going to go down to the road. And then just take that routing up. Kind of towards the tower. Nope, we're not using that though. That's probably a much better route, but I think this is the more direct, taking this way. I'm sure it's going to tell me at some point that I have to go back to Mexico, so I'm going to have to walk my happy ass all the way back, and I think we'll deal with the first aid request by the government when we get there. I like how I seem to, like, only ever notice that I'm the only one ever walking anywhere. I'm very rarely encountering anybody else's footsteps in different locations anymore.
This looks like the way to go.
Yeah, this isn't too bad. Like, I was expecting, now that I'm getting used to the swing of how everything's moving, and I feel like, you know, 70 hours in, I should be used to it, but I think I'm really getting used to doing a lot of foot scouting before I really take the leaps and moves to certain places. And I think I'm getting pretty decent at figuring out where I need to go and the fastest way to get there. How's the grinding today? It's going. We're about to go ahead and we're just finishing off a couple more deliveries that we have in this area. And then we'll be fixing the Magellan in whatever tar situation it has. I was just talking about how it actually feels a little bit better than it has been. I think like 70 hours in, I'm finally getting to the swing of things. I had my first carrier breakdown today, and it was so bad. My carrier died in the middle of the water. I was completely weighted out, so there was nothing I could really do about it. I couldn't even get the stuff off of the carrier, was how bad. I think it just died in a really bad place. So I actually had to load my save, because it was just that broken. How's life? May as well grab the vitamin supplements while we're close. We're gonna have to pass through Hartman's lab anyway, so it's just the safer route to go. Through there, pass over to the data scientist from the back. If we're fast enough, we might actually, you know what? We might actually be able to get back to Hartman's lab, grab the yeast for the pizza, get the pizza delivery so we can slowly start inching our way through Pizza Man's place. Because his seems like a pretty rough thing to get updated. We're not going to worry about these chiral creatures right now. Less important than just getting this done. And since we're on the push anyway, we can push hard. Just because we're going to go back to the ship and sleep anyway while we wait for the repairs to be accomplished.
Just like that, Sam.
I don't understand why the package system there, though. Instead of just dropping it at the architect. Barely anything, I'm betting. Hey, gets me into my 5th star.
So grateful, Sam. I only wish I made it so you can withdraw more material.
What you gonna give me? You better not give me a fucking cargo container spray.
I'm really sorry. I've got nothing left to give. But what I can do is repair the structures that you've already built. It'll take a while, but I am an architect. And
That's pretty interesting. Didn't expect that. He'll repair my structures? I wonder if it's a one-time thing or consistent. Because if that's the case, man, I would definitely have left him for the last person to go in and do the deliveries to after finishing everything. Hartman's and then Motherhood. Hartman, data scientist, Motherhood. Hot Springs Digger, that seems so far away. Gotta make up for the crystals I've been dropping. We can go to... I have to take out dudes out here anyway. So you want them here, or is it here? Hold on, let's take a look. What does this first aid request actually say? This camp, Valley Mine. Okay. That's easy enough. With the sniper, it's just a matter of hitting the right part of the body, waiting until they pass. we'll go for bare minimums over attempting to accomplish a lot. We'll finish this out to start with. I'm quite curious if I could... I could! Technically, I could trank the animals and then deal with them. This is a really good watchtower. I'm gonna give them the likes, because this is a great place watchtower. I mean, technically, I know you can do it anywhere, but... yeah, it's a full 14, I assume, with the truck and everything. It's actually 14 of 14, but... take out 4 of the bastards who are destroying structures. Easy enough, honestly. Bullet drop and distance. Just in case. Alright, done and done. Moving along.
Definitely not alone.
We're close enough. I guess I'll do it. All of the people I chose were in fairly quiet areas. This will also get rid of one of the PCCs on my back. So that's fine by me. No, another kangaroo. Yeah, it's another roo. Alright, so she wants a hot spring in the middle of this nonsense? No, she wants it closer to the beach line. Alright. Yeah, so I just gotta get over. Vehicle destroyed by a considerate BT. Oh. That's pretty cool. Oh, enemy vehicle destroyed. That's hilarious. By a considerate BT. I remember that being a thing in the first one, but I never understood what it took to actually proc getting support from a BT. So, you know, I just kind of assumed whatever miracle happened. I hope it doesn't ask me to travel through it. Because I really don't want to travel through it. I just want to build it and move along. What an odd place to put a fucking hot spring. That's a super weird place to put a hot spring.
And there she is. Let there be water.
Hot spring concept, pretty cool though.
was an underground spring out here as well, huh?
That is
Return
pretty
to
cool.
Hartman's lab and share the good news.
I mean, I guess we're going the long way anyway. We may as well continue. Gotta be careful because I don't want to be too crazy and then go flying off a cliff. Yeah, until we get a battery charger, that's it for running. I'm probably, when we get to Hartman's lab, gonna take a moment to go take my dog out, feed her. Because she's just sitting by me, waiting. We should do it like an old dog stream one day, so you guys can see this old 16-year-old yeller. I mean, she's the quietest dog I've ever met, so calling her a yeller is a bit of an understatement, or a bit of an overstatement. She didn't say nothing. I'm sure, like, her getting stuff from you guys would be the most unexpected thing. She obviously doesn't understand the concept of gift giving and whatnot. So I think it's just fairly funny that over the years, I know some of you guys have sent like a couple dollars here or there for things for her, and she has no idea why she's randomly getting treats here or there. She's like, oh, this is good. It's what I've always wanted. Where does this even connect to? Like, I see that you have a thing, but where are you connecting to, my dude? Why zip, if no zip? Inventor? Sure. That was very entertaining. I honestly did not expect it to launch that far. Western Observatory. Cool. Yeah, I guess we'll just start launching packages that we don't actually have to deliver because we're done with that area. You need to go outside, girl? I know, your ears. Oh, okay, come here, girl. Yes, girl, we'll go outside in just a moment.
Okay, just a bit further now.
I know. You're just so happy to get the pets. You never-ending pet-sucking machine. If this never ended, it would be the happiest day. Okay, go wait by the door, girl. No, go wait by the door. Go wait by the door. Door. Go wait by the door. You don't need a thump. Okay, we've got 2 things done.
Hello, Sam. It's a pleasure. I understand you have
Hot springs, a bucket of chiral tea for floating, and hot to temporarily boost stamina. Oh, yeah, so the hot spring thing I already did.
You really went above and beyond.
Oh, please finish. Yes! We don't have to come back to Hartman's lab.
I want you to have this, but keep it a secret. And no need to tell our friend. Do you have enough materials?
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Thank you again for taking... In case you're curious, every 21 minutes, my stomach ceases to function. As a result, I have an extremely limited window to eat and digest my food. Normal meals are out of the question. Liquid foods and supplements are the only things I can risk consuming. IV drips are a necessity as well. I miss being able to have a normal meal like I used to. It can be really hard. This is far from a conclusive hypothesis, but 21-minute syndromes are, in all likelihood, influenced by the tides on the beach. These, in turn, are connected to certain terrestrial rhythms, which can affect the human body in various ways. If we could better understand the relationship between these elements, we'd be one step closer to unraveling the mysteries of the Death Stranding, 21-minute syndromes included. Or at least that's what we would like to believe. I hope I can continue to rely on you.
You're not gonna see me again unless I'm required to be here, lady.
Well done.
I repaired it. They're not quite as good as new, but they'll do for the time being. Headed back to my shelter now, prepare for the next round. I like how he just has those things sitting around. Listen, if your shelter is so well camouflaged, then why are they assaulting and harassing you?
I appreciate it.
Alright, we're gonna take a quick break here. So that way I can, take my dog out. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. When my, you know, old dog is old. She wants to take her time sniffing around and stuff like that, and I'm certainly not gonna tell her no. She's earned her ability to just be old. I am quite curious who this package thief is that could just snatch up my stuff, though. So, let's take a look at our complete list here. We have... I think Architect is the only one. Architect, Pizza Chef, Data Scientist. And Pizza Chef requires very specific stuff and is probably going to be one of the last ones for me to 5-star, honestly. Unless we start getting standard delivery orders for them. But we can knock out Data Scientist. Maybe. If we have enough good orders for Data Scientist. I'm glad I built this... Oh, I thought I was going to snap off and throw everything everywhere. I'm glad that I built this road. It doesn't look like it had a lot of contribution on it, from what I could see, so... Pizza Chef isn't bad to 5-star. The meta girl is super annoying. Oh, what, the VTuber girl? I mean, her stuff does seem like it's very slow. It looks like she'll need about... What is she at right now? Yeah, I'm assuming she's probably going to need about 7,000 likes to go ahead and finish off. I don't even know how her 5-star looks, so I assume that 5-star is going to be really hard. I think it's funny because the VTuber girl is an actual VTuber. She is an actual person you could go watch on the internet should you ever feel like it. I don't think she's a VTuber. Oh, not the data scientist girl. So somebody completely different then. Yeah, because I had to be told who the data scientist was. And Luft was like, oh yeah, they're a VTuber. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, we're not doing that.
Don't worry, you got this. Right.
High performance spring. I don't want those. I don't think Architect is. He's close, but I don't think he's complete. No, he's not. So we'll still have to go and grab that stuff. I like how many people are like fully charging, going and getting these things built to level 3. I think it's pretty wild how many level 3 structures I've seen compared to number 1. Hey, welcome Discord. How you doing? She's right there, so we'll grab this really quick and then. We'll just whip it over because I don't want to spend too much time in the desert, honestly. Now that I realize that it's a heavy stamina drain, yeah, not interested in staying in there if I can. How's... Gonna go to the gym today, but arms still ache from pumping for 5 straight minutes. Just overworked, had enough protein to have them fully repaired. I mean, it's not like human bodies, unfortunately, are not just a, you know, protein in, you muscle out machine. So, you know, it takes time. Lactic acid builds up and stuff like that. I mean, it's just, it needs repair process. Regardless of how much protein you put in, doesn't change that you're still limited by your body's repair time. But damn, 5 minutes straight, what were you pushing? Made good progress this month, though. I'm glad to hear it. I am 60 pounds down since January. So, I'm always glad to hear about people building themselves up and losing weight and stuff, too. Biceps and calves are bigger, etc. Ah, so you're doing full body. You're not just focusing on arms and chest. I'm glad to hear that, like, legs are being in your schedule, because I cannot tell you the amount of, you know, top-heavy, beefy chicken feet dudes I see. People be out here, like, being able to lift a car, but their legs look like a fucking stick figure. And it gets me. Have you considered swimming in your stuff? Because swimming is a very good way to get a pretty large full body workout without having a lot of the weights.
Order completed. Well done.
I always like swimming as a workout. Plus, you know, it also builds up your O2 intake, so you'll have much better O2 stamina consumption, or much better stamina mitigation, I guess. Will be. Well, I mean, it does allow faster consumption as well, but I guess mitigation would be a better word. Stamina in general technically covers it, so. Don't mind me chewing. I'm just occasionally munching away because I haven't really eaten too much today. 13 and 16. I'm wondering if we could finish out this road. It might be worth attempting. Give you a list in a sec. You don't have to give me a list. It's cool. Listen, I won't stop you. So 13 and 16. That's 7. Just wipe it out, whatever they've got. I don't really intend to do a lot here at Scientist's place. I've got plenty of stuff elsewhere, and I think Scientist is kind of old news for the vast majority of the community, so it wouldn't make much sense to go ahead and leave a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll take something occasionally, but... Alright, I'll take a look in just a second. A finishes out the metals. Not the ceramics, though, but still quite a lot. Back. Oh, okay. Do full body workouts every workout, though. That might... I feel like you could probably make more progress, you know, breaking your workout into more body segment stuff over the course of... Well, I mean, you're doing it every other, so... I don't know. I couldn't honestly tell you what the best way to do your workout. You know how your body is progressing. I know I personally like doing targeted workouts during every workout session. Because right now I'm doing arms, chest, core, and legs on 4 days, then break, and then just repeat the cycle. So I get a break every 5th day. Was good. Great progress. Yeah, I mean, if it's working for you. Oh, I'm about to go down here. Goblet squats. Man, that's one you don't see too often. Presses, extensions, calf raises, laterals, dumbbell side bends. Okay.
Okay then.
Romanian dumbbell Romanians. Sheen fly. 79 kilograms. Okay. Dumbbell. this? Incline, lateral, deadlifts. In my suggestion for your back, the deadlifts are all right. But the thing is, I feel like deadlifts are kind of a double-edged sword. They're very strong for when you're trying to go ahead and get into, like, powerlifting, but I feel like deadlifts are too much exertion on your muscles for the amount that you're putting in. Their full body? Yeah, but I feel like they exert too much energy comparatively to more targeted workouts, in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're great. But in place of deadlifts, you could put burpees. Like, it's very hard for me to say don't do a burpee, because a burpee is like such a full body workout that it's really hard to go ahead and 8 reps. Okay, okay. So it looks like you're not going for super heavy weights. You're going for a mid-range with more reps. Now, do you feel like when you're doing your workouts, and it's with full body workouts, I guess it's kind of hard to determine that. But when you feel like you're doing your workouts, are you going to failure, or are you doing as many reps as you are capable of doing? Or do you still feel like you have energy after you've done your workouts? Because I've seen guys go to failure, and I mean, some people it works for, some people it doesn't. You know, doing your maximum amount of reps, I mean, is good and everything. Two failure workouts usually tend to be a more medium pace thing than they are very heavy, because maximum rep usually tends to be high intensity, heavy weight workouts, where two failure workouts tend to be more of a medium weight, which looks like what you're sitting at. I mean, it looks good. The workouts, like I said, deadlifts are great. I just feel like they're a lot of exertion. Going up in weight every week, building strength, usually you set the amount 8 to 10. Either drop set, or failure, usually drop set. Okay, that's good. I would never do more than 2 failure once a week, ever. Because you could possibly hurt yourself if you're going to a complete body failure, or if you're going to failure on that rep. Every other day, you'll hurt yourself. So I would you're good where you are, honestly. Unfortunately, my dad has drilled it into me that you push and you push and you push, and you know your body, you know your limits. So I've had a lot of people be like, hey, you shouldn't be doing this, and I'm like, I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I also know how my body responds to this kind of stuff, so. My goal at some point is to do pretty proud of yourself. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. It sounds like you're doing a pretty good workout, and you know yourself better than anybody else, so I'd say if it's working for you, continue with it. Since I don't have, like, the most time in the world, I haven't been able to put in, like, what I'd really like to, but I have been able to put decent medium workouts. More light than anything else. Light with high repetition rather than, you know, medium with decent repetition or low repetition, high weight. I want a bicep curl. That's not too bad. I think that you know, bench preacher curls are what I usually recommend when it comes to free weights, like dumbbells and stuff. Preacher curls are, I think, an excellent dumbbell curl. And you have to do preacher curls slowly. They're basically what you would think of as crazy pumps. Let's see, what is a... So you know how when you see people tending to go ahead and do that typical curl when it's a weight upwards when you have the palm facing, consider preacher curls, but the injuries I've seen kind of put me off. It's a slow thing. A lot of people do like preacher curls and they do them quick. And it's not a quick workout. Preacher curl is a very slow intentional movement, and that's what I think I see a lot of people doing them, but they're doing them like crazy, and you should be doing them with very slow and intentioned movements. Is using the cable under pressure and curling. Yeah, I know what it is. That's the only, like, the bicep curls, I mean, it's good. It's essentially the same movement under a much more controlled condition. The only reason I suggest preacher curls is because a lot of range and motion. Yeah. Yeah. The only reason I had suggested it is mainly because if you know your body fairly well and you know how you work and you're capable of maintaining tension in your muscles, it is a much more effective workout. Also hit bicep curls after your cable curls, or your, yeah. Huh. I mean, I don't know the muscle group differentiation between the two, so I couldn't tell you if you're working different muscles. I feel like it's kind of repeating the same workout under different conditions and tension lines, but... Can I make this, or did I decide that was too heavy a drop? I think I decided that was too heavy a drop, too. They're the same. Big boy biceps. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like the exact same workout. That's why I wasn't sure, like, why the point in it, but it's working the same as forearm and kind of cable is just biceps. What's a good... If that's the case, you might want to consider switching out either your bicep curls or cable curls for something that would work a different muscle group. Because if you're feeling like you're sore, obviously you're always going to feel sore. That's just how working out is. And you're going for something that is forearms and biceps, and then biceps, or biceps and then biceps and forearms. You might want to substitute in a workout that hits a completely different muscle group to give your biceps a little more recovery time than going from workout, rest, workout into the same muscle group. Think you overworked them on Thursday? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It happens from time to time. It's the nature of working out. There's bound to be an injury. It's just prevention over cure. Because preventing an injury is so much more important than recovering from an injury. Just the shotgun. I get the feeling I'm probably going to need it at some point, so let's grab it. Tried to skip the wait times because I had a friend waiting on me. Listen. A true friend would be at the gym with you. Not waiting on you, but waiting on you. They would be handing you the weights, not tapping their feet, waiting. But no, it sounds like you're doing a pretty great workout. Make sure that I don't know if you have like I'm sure you have already done a lot of your research. There is a good book that I recommend. Let me pull it off of my shelf. I'm actually right next to it. That I think does a fantastic job of doing a great breakdown. I think it's only like 16 something bucks. That breaks down not only all the workouts that you're capable of doing for HIIT training, which is high intensity training, but also shows you some workouts that you may not even necessarily considered for some of your muscle groups and things. It goes through, hold on, let me look at this real quick. If I had my camera on, you could see me flipping through this. A steak after having a gym workout? That's funny. Listen, steaks are great, but have you considered finding yourself a high whey protein formula instead? Because a liquid protein is going to push through your things, and yes, a steak is a nice reward, but if you want efficiency, you're gonna do it that way. The book itself it breaks down a lot of stuff in it. Let me get to this index to see how it actually breaks it down. So it goes through each of the chapters, specifically work through different types of workouts, with chapter 1 dealing with flexibility. Are you stretching? And if I may suggest, freaking do yoga. Do some goddamn yoga. Oh. Do some goddamn yoga in your life. Listen, I don't give a shit what anybody else says, but you better be stretching, and I would highly suggest putting yoga into your workouts if you can. You're gonna get a good stretch, and you're gonna feel like shit afterwards, because it's gonna really work your body in a way you haven't worked if you're not doing like very significant stretches in your life. But yoga is 100%. My dad would praise yoga left and right, and I never understood it until I started doing it myself. And holy shit. You want to talk about an unexpected pain. Yoga is a great thing, and it will stretch your muscles and allow you to do a lot more weightlifting than you thought you were capable of. Just because you're working on the flexibility of your body, your joints, your muscles, and your tendons. So I cannot understate the benefits of adding yoga into a workout. But yeah, so chapter 1 is flexibility. It's got body weight and weighted exercise. Plus, it goes over a whole bunch of different exercise equipment that you can use, as well as workout routines. I'm sure you're well past it, but I always recommend it to anybody getting into bodybuilding or just getting into working their body in general. It's called The Ultimate Guide to Strength Training. It's by Hollis Liebman. Also use creatine. I'm never too sure where to sit on creatine. Useful, but not really necessary unless you're doing like bodybuilding. But Hollis Liebman's Ultimate Guide to Strength Training is decent, since it sounds like you're doing a lot of weight training. There is another book that goes over high intensity training, which if you want to lose body weight and build up stuff quickly rather than just building muscle mass, HIIT training, high intensity intervals, by Alex Geisbuehler. Geisbuehler, I'm assuming. That's another good one. So, trying to make the most out of your workouts. I mean, I suppose, but I wouldn't really suggest it unless you're doing heavy bodybuilding. I'm sure you've done your research and everything, so It's good. It's good, but it's not as effective unless you're doing like heavy weightlifting. That's my only thing. Only issue is it makes my battery literally break me. Yeah, it's the creatine shits is a thing. You're gonna have a time. If you feel like that's the case, you may want to lay off on the creatine for now until you get into heavier weights. As long as you are not doing steroids as well, mind you, I'm not going to tell you steroids are bad. They are. But I understand why people would take steroids. And I'm very pro to people pushing their body and stuff to its limits. And I don't think there's anything wrong with them. They have a lot of side effects, but used appropriately, workout steroids could be very good. A lot of people may have a problem with them, but if you want to push past where the limits of the human body is capable of outside of breeding and creating a whole program, the side effects are awful. Yeah, I mean, that's the truth of it. Exactly, and that's my thing. They aren't necessarily safe, and the side effects aren't great. But I don't go ahead, I don't say that they're terrible. I mean, if somebody's going to use steroids, they just need to go into it knowing that they're not in a great space, because a lot of people haven't put the time and effort to make them better and more approachable. They have made them to be effective at the cost of the side effects. At the moment. Maybe in the future we'll have better research and stuff into it, and they won't be so demonized. I just say when people are getting into it that they shouldn't really get into steroids. It's a high level thing. I don't think it should be used unless it's by athletes at their top performance and stuff. Like, we talk about wanting people to move faster, lift more, and stuff like that, but then we demonize the thing that allows them to do exactly that. But I think it's safely using the product and understanding what it comes from it.
We're so grateful for your help. It's only right to share this with you.
High capacity blood bag. That's super. Empty blood bags are replaced by reserve bags. That's super cool. I feel like she's going to have a lot of utility. Don't increase or grow your tendons, so using correctly they can. Yeah, absolutely, and that's why I said they should not be used. They should not be used by people who are just getting into the space. Steroids are not they're sold as a get big quick. But they shouldn't be used by people who are just getting into the space. I can understand people who have been in it for a while and need to push past their limits and they want to increase themselves. They also have a down period, so you can't just stuff them in forever and ever. So, it's just one of those things. I do not recommend steroids for anybody who is just getting into the space. I highly only suggest it for professional athletes or people who have been in it for a while and are looking to push past their limits. Just how I feel about it. I'm not one to go ahead and demonize it, so... SARMs are a way better choice. Safer... 7 isn't anabolic, so extremely useful for muscle growth, but indirect. I actually don't know anything about it. So that's something I would have to personally research. I could not have a discussion without sounding ignorant there. I'm sure that there are I wonder if these take up... Ah, so it looks like they roughly do the exact same thing, but... Hold on. First, I am going to... Let's recycle this out. Let's recycle all of our blood bags out. Then we are going to fabricate out 4 sets of high capacity. Utility pouch. Here's what GPT says. Oral compound mimicking hunger hormones, boost growth hormones, which increased appetite, muscle proof, better recovery, deeper sleep, potential fat side effect. Water retention, fatigue, and numbness. I don't think there's ever going to be like any type of steroid or enhancing thing that's ever going to be without side effects. I mean, when you're making any type of adjustment to your body or any type of change in a short time with a significant output, there's always going to be something. I mean, obviously working out is going to cause your body to feel fatigued in general. We have Hartman's lab done, I believe. Yeah, because we just got the other thing, so Hartman's lab is done. We don't need to worry about that. Distribution is also done. Architect, though. Safe, to be honest, I know people who have done it. Yeah, I would suggest, like, if... How long have you been going into it? How long have you been in, like, doing gym work so far? Because, I mean, and let's exclude prior gym work. Let's exclude any time you spent in the gym prior to what you are doing right now. Because your body will, unless you're on about going to the gym. No, I don't mean that. I'm talking about, like, the gym in general. I'm just trying to... About a month? Yeah. I would... If you were ever going to... I think 3 months in is a good time to start gauging progress, and you'll know how you feel about certain things by then. 6 months is usually where, depending on the amount of time you put into it, you may start to feel that you need to increase a lot of stuff significantly, and then by a year, you'll know exactly where you sit in the gym. 3 months is always a good gauge to know where you sit about things in the gym. You'll probably have built up a network of people who are some gym buddies and stuff like that. We don't want to entrust the cargo. Hartman's lab is done. Architects, any architect will pick up. Because architect's going to be a real pain in the ass to finish. Protein or day, which is a chore, even with powder. I wouldn't worry so much about protein. Your body is obviously going to need it, but I wouldn't try and, like, max cap on anything. Yeah, about 3,000 calories for muscle efficiency. I can see it. I mean, I wouldn't worry about trying to be efficient. I actually had this conversation earlier where I was talking about my weight loss could be a hell of a lot more effective. But I am less worried about effective weight loss and more worried about weight loss. You know, I would rather go ahead and be able to live my life regularly and to be able to eat and effectively just do what I would like, rather than constricting myself and being forced into an extremely specific routine for more efficiency. I should probably shower up this time. I think it's about time. Now that Sam's face is looking like that.
Sam, we've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future. So let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Yeah, I think it's time to shower, now that his face is looking like that.
To wake up to another order is just... I wish they could be a bit more considerate. Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases. Which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip.
I see.
In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication. Sam, about the hot springs. You should go out and try to dig a new one. They can soothe aches and pains, improve circulation, and depending on the mineral content, confer all kinds of...
I'm wondering if there are other hot springs that do stuff.
It simply feels good to soak and relax. You should never miss a chance to take a dip. The best time to avail yourself of a hot spring is 8 or so in the evening. Call it a doll's intuition. Ah, yes. Those apples Rainey gave us do look tasty, I must say. Such bright, healthy colors.
Got permanent munchies before starting the gym. So hungry.
How fortunate that we received so many.
Yeah. Even before getting into it, I'm definitely the same way. I'm always hungry. But, you know, if I fucking ate the way that I wanted to, Lord knows my ass would be back to fat again in a heartbeat. Oh, that's it. He's got nothing more to say. Cool. We're officially done with Moby Dick. That's the most fake fucking apple. That sounds like he's eating a styrofoam ass apple. I like how he looked at me. Sam, what are you doing? Just... Oh my god, Sam. That's so funny. I love it. Alright, let's see what we've got for our customization stuff. That's the Hot Springs pack. Maximum level for Hartman's lab. I'm wondering if at some point I should go ahead and update my thing to be just a representation of all the maximum stuff.
What's that?
Cold shower over hot shower. Interesting. That means he hasn't been... $170 crystals, jeez. Got yourself an e-scooter yesterday. They're great and convenient. Just can't get caught with one. As you can get seized in the UK using them on paths or roads. Be completely illegal. That's crazy. Supposed to be only for private land. They can't get insured or taxed. You get seized, you can't get it back. Huh. That's wild. I would have never thought that. I would assume a lot of people were using, like, e-scooters and bikes and stuff.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
Alright, let's see if there's anything Hartman, Dowser, distribution. Electric traps, mazer, decoy, assaults. Loads of people use them. Stops and sees you're fucked, so basically don't use it near the police. We're gonna put this into my private locker, because I don't think we need this. The sniper is good. I think I'll keep that. Sticky gun's fine. Blood grenades... fine. Trekking boots. Floating carrier. Let's put the PCC, the blood bags, climbing anchor, my boost skeleton. We're gonna put one of these stickies and a remote bomb into the private locker, because we don't necessarily need them. Super, welcome to the UK. Online Safety Act has been enacted. It's completely fucked. I have seen a little bit about it, but I don't know enough about it to talk about it. You need ID and facial for porn sites. Yeah, that's we've been dealing with that in the US. So it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, we've seen a lot of it in the US, honestly. Extract data from weapons and destroy them, then bring the data back.
Okay, Sam. This next order calls for
Undermines
you
the
to
point of
infiltrate the
privacy.
weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area.
End-to-end
Although it's outside
encryption,
the
all
current
messages
networks,
logged
they
and
have
checked.
fabricators capable of producing advanced
Point of
weaponry.
privacy.
We don't know what kind of security they have.
Yeah,
on
I
site,
mean,
so
at the
make
end of the
sure you're
day,
prepared
it's
to
gotten
face anything
pretty
and
crazy. I
everything.
mean, people are
There's
producing
also a
it with
vital piece of equipment
now.
you'll need to take
Man, it's so hard to play, like, fucking, to even have the discussion about it, because, like, we're getting to the point where AI is basically producing this stuff at this point. And, like, yeah, it's bad. but there's no more victims. Like, I'm not trying to defend anybody, but fuck, man, it's like, aren't we finally getting to the point where you don't have to worry about there being the victimhood and everything else? I mean, yeah, it's fucked. I mean, throw them in jail and everything else, whatever you want to do with them. But I'm just like, isn't the point to stop people from doing this stuff and to avoid the problems? So I'm just like, we're finally getting to the point where we don't have the problems, where we're getting to a point where we won't have the victims. And it's just like, for those who are not offending and everything, I don't know. There's no good way to have this discussion without sounding like a fucking nonce. So I'm just gonna stop. Alright, visibly largest desert lying next to the ocean. Scenes are often whipped up. As poor result, find themselves unable to work. Now, which direction are traveling? BT area contains a large quantity of 9 to lie somewhere in the sands. Assuming it's right around here. You know what you mean, don't worry? Yeah, still, it's just...
The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network. And APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered...
Still fucked, but in better terms of less real human danger of these tough discussion. Yeah, exactly. It is a very tough discussion, and I feel like it's not one that can be done without, like, a lot of nuance and prior discussions. And I don't want people coming into the channel to be completely taken aback by the fact that we do not shy away from the rough discussions here. So, that's all.
Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
Alright, we have a new enhancement that I was looking forward to. Electrical updates. Alright, I don't even think that these carriers are worth taking with us at this point, honestly. Yeah, I don't honestly think it's worth. With e-scooters, though, I find it annoying that it's seized by police. Officers, dickhead, try and seize it from you. Hey, I mean, if that's the law, you know, I'm all for skirting the law and bending the rules and everything, but at the end of the day, if you're doing it, it's kind of one of those, you gotta just be prepared for the consequence, right? We'll load this into Carrier 2, and I think we'll hop off Carrier 1 for now. We're also going to... We're going to drop our packages. I think we'll drop all of our packages. Don't get me wrong, if I'm near an alley and they try and stop me, bet your ass beat out of that alley. They can't catch you. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man, right? You're gonna seize my scooter? How about you seize this fucking dust? Oh, we're heading near the data scientist though. So maybe I want to keep her stuff. Yeah, we'll put it on the backpack because we're heading out there. The architect is a little far.
Sam, you forgot to grab the ring terminal expansion device.
Oh, right. Forgot. Thanks, my guy. All right, we'll take off the... Is this the second or first one?
Back up.
We'll go ahead and store that last one into the private locker. The other one we'll carry with us. It's becoming more and more stupid every year.
Let's get a move on.
Bikes are okay, e-scooters aren't. Like what? Listen, you just need to go ahead and just need to get a self-pedaling e-bike, right? Are you serious? Why is this coming out of nowhere? I'm not even gonna go that way. Oh, I guess I do want to go that way. Damn, I'm gonna have to go right into this? Fuck. I don't want to go up and around. We're gonna have to go the most direct route, which will be through this sandstorm, so... Shut up and put up, right? Costs quite a lot. $250, extra 10 for 2-year accidental damage or theft protection. Listen, why don't you go ahead and file it under theft protection? Somebody stole your scooter, right? I mean, if they're taking it without your consent, that's stealing, right? Oh, Jesus. I forgot about the lightning strikes. Think that the noise that's created when you attach to a carrier is the same noise used in when you click anything in the start menu. I was gonna say it sounded super familiar, but I didn't want to be wrong. Oh man, can you imagine navigating some of this stuff without the ability to, like, scan? Yeah, Pecco indeed. God, I will say the environmental effects are fucking amazing. I love the environmental effects now. They can be really trying, but just dealing with rain, not as trying as dealing with a fucking sandstorm. Have you ever used an e-scooter? I mean, I've used a regular scooter. I've considered getting an e-scooter because out here there's no issue with them. I mean, but I've had my car long enough that I've never really thought too much about it. Maybe for short distances, but... Weapons. Why do I need weapons, good sir? Boots? I'll take the boots.
This one's for you. And this one's for you. Thanks for the help. Back.
While traveling, there's a T-doo sound. That's the same noise you hear in when you're low on very health. That doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. That exact... While traveling, I've never really even... I'm gonna have to sit there and listen. Because I don't think I've ever... Hello? Why are there two of them? They go 15 miles, that means in turns or 30-minute walk into a 10-minute journey? Huh. Great for small distance. Yeah, we have a guy at work who actually, who does that. He drives his car into work, but he has a scooter that he uses specifically for small distance travel and stuff like that. So whenever he has to leave, the building, he unloads it from his car, and he just drives to wherever he needs to with the scooter, and then loads it back in. 8-mile range, 82 kilos. That's not too bad. I mean, it's a good workout pulling it out. Out here, I think e-bikes are really, really big. So we have a lot of people who use e-bikes and stuff. I honestly never understood too much of the point of having e-bikes, but... Longer ranges due to weight and settings on it decreases mileage. Yeah, but I can't expect them, like, to have too big a mileage. I've seen... It's the reason that I've never... It could be folded. So, there was this great one that popped up in Costco, an e-bike that I really was, wanted to go ahead and get. I think it was like $500-something. But it was foldable, and it's folded to about the size of a backpack. And I was very, very curious about getting it. Just because, you know, my thought was I could carry that literally on my back. That would be a phenomenal inclusion. So I'm going to have to see if they still have it in stock over at Costco, but... Sounds useful. Yeah, I mean, being able to compact a bike down into about the size of a backpack, great. You know, pedal, use it to charge your stuff. We'll deliver out to the data scientist, and then we'll go... then we'll go to our goal. Seems like I'm always delivering to this bitch's house. You know, the most respectful bitch we can offer, because we don't mean it as a disrespectful term. We just put it in for the lady. Fold it up and stick it away is the best part. Yeah, I mean, I think it folds into roughly about the size of... I think it's a little larger than a briefcase. But the fact that it can be folded means you could easily... So for us, if you were to ride your bike and stuff, you could fold it up and then just carry it on your back in the metro. Because the worst thing is, you know, having a tram car filled with somebody's bike. This fucking sucks. So sticking it on your back in a metro would make it a hell of a lot easier to transport. Oh my god, we didn't even reach the 5th star! Fucking Jesus! Lady, can you fucking Peko get them fucking scores up? I was gonna be like Peko these nuts, but we don't want to do that. What do I have on my back right now? The expansion and the boots. Did we at least bring a sniper with us, just in case? We did. Okay. Hilarious they actually used a real VTuber for this quest. Yeah, I do think it's pretty funny. You know, VTubers have definitely come a long way since they first started. I mean, to think that one of the first most popular VTubers out there was a porn star that really started the industry. Yeah, I wouldn't even say a porn star because they weren't a porn star. They were a VTuber who used their avatar for adult activities. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. Alright, we'll get closer. Because the neutralization thing is going to be real rough from what it looks like. Especially hot-ass desert. I'm gonna burn through stamina while I'm here, I'm sure. Need a freaking whoopee. Oh, they're mechs. Disregard. I thought I was gonna have a good time. I'm not gonna have a good time at all. Dems is mechs. Forget the snipe. We're gonna have to sneak in. No fucking neutralizing nothing. This is where a sword would have actually come in handy.
Wait a second. I don't think we're alone out there.
Yeah, of course we're not the fuck alone out here. What do you mean, doll man? God, this is about to get real fucking ugly. Wasn't thinking about doing this, but I guess we're thinking about doing this now. Not what I wanted to do at all. We're gonna put the analyzer, we're gonna put all of our stuff away that we don't necessarily need right now. That way we don't damage it dealing with this. Because it's gonna be ugly. There's no real way to deal with this. I'm curious if I could blood boomerang it. No. It's just more effective to do it this way. One second. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out why my dog was going nuts over here. There was no stealthy way to do this, so... There must be much heavier units than I'm used to here. Ow, son of a bitch. It's okay, Lou, everything's fine. Don't worry, I'll soothe you in the middle of a fucking battlefield. It's all good. Jesus Christ. Unnecessary. All of it. Just grab all these weapons, I guess. That's not what I need. I'm not gonna drink blood.
Nectar of the gods.
Alright, let's try this the fuck again. This time, don't be an asshat.
Let's get a move on.
Jesus, hello? Why are you stuttering like that, game? Well, that was a fun firefight, I suppose. I guess the assault rifle level 2 wouldn't be too bad to go ahead and pick up before we keep going on. Just in case. Not the biggest fan of the assault rifle, but now that I know that semi-auto is a function, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to do what I need to do.
Best you got? Back.
Covered in blood, wearing a bunny hat with an otter hood. Yeah.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
Back.
Fabricators are closed. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHV.
I have a feeling this is not going to be as simple.
Bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
As I'm thinking it is. This is not going to be easy.
When did you start
Yep, there it is. The not so easy part. Huh.
that you're out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
That necklace, you son of a bitch.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit.
Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. Guns and violence, the whole damn world will be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even the porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. What about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man. In the dark. About everything.
Fuck you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along. So, before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony?
I like the
Something
Metroid
special,
suit.
just for you. Bit of that rope you like so much. This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are repatriate. And you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam! Sam!
Yeah. Really is a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck? Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh? Bitches like me. Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Who the hell are you?
that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps?
I don't know about that. But they helped me out before.
In any event, I think it's time we left this place.
Oh, is it fucking Doll Man? Is it time we leave?
Expansion device for the DHA Magellan.
Back up. Believe in yourself.
Keep it up, Sam.
Back up. Back up.
Okay, I guess we'll go this way since it doesn't like that hallway. I wonder if I hadn't used any weapons, if it would have been different. If there would have been a completely different interaction. Just go time at this point. And courtesy of anti-fragile music. It's interesting, like, I will say I don't know if I'm a fan of the way that the music kind of pops up. I get that it pops up at very particular moments and everything, but my thing is that it just doesn't feel like it's popping up in really eventful moments. It seems like it's popping up in moments that they feel like are eventful, but are not necessarily eventful, if that makes sense. Like, the music is okay, but I kind of liked the idea of when we're traveling, the music would just kind of pop up, rather than feeling like there's particular times when I know the music is gonna pop up, if that makes sense. Yeah. I'll just deal with the copyright this time. Let you guys listen to this while I'm picking up packages in the desert. Why does everybody want sports belts and vases? Sports belts and porcelain vase? Two biggest items I see.
Back up.
We'll drop our Hyrule stuff into here. We don't have anything else, so... Oh, we do! Some ceramics and, ceramics. So yeah, sure, we'll drop that in there. Oh, that's a lot. Guess we'll do both. Grab that package, deliver it to the data scientist, and then head back. It's essentially the same running I'm doing anyway, so...
Back.
I'm very frustrated at all of this story so far. Because I just have a feeling that Sam and Higgs are connected. And I have a feeling that either Lou is, as it always was, where, you know, time loop, timey-wimey bullshit, or Lou is Higgs, or something. There's going to be a charging station next to the data scientist anyway. No point in conserving when I could just get it all back. Interesting assumptions. It's just like, okay, like Sam's dad. We've obviously considered that he had the kid, and you know the original BB we were dealing with was the whole time loop and everything. But like, from what I remember, I thought that the kid was already Sam, right? And then I don't know where Higgs kind of fits into all of this. But the more that I'm seeing, the more that I'm realizing that I'm wondering if Sam and Higgs might be related somehow. And their dad had 2 kids and not just 1 kid. That's kind of one of my big assumptions right now. I don't know how right or wrong it is, but... Yeah, here, take your plant, fucking... Silent, lightweight assault rifle. I like that they shoved her with the assault rifle. It's fairly funny. How'd you know Sam was the one from the pod? How do you know Sam was the one in the pod from the flashbacks? I put it together at the end of Death Stranding 1 that it was Sam, that it's a whole time loop thing. I've kind of already put that together, but I just don't know where the recursion time loop fits in. Like, I put it together. I don't know if Sam's put it together. But at least that's how it fit with me, with the way that everything was going. It made sense for it to be a time loop. For Sam to be Lou. So I don't think that's a big reveal. I'm just curious what Higgs and Sam's relationship is. I feel like they might be related. and since what's his name was the dad, I want to know if he had one kid or he had two, because that changes a lot of stuff based on, because then it means the kid in the pod, it means that Lou could be Sam, could be Higgs. So there's big implications based on who the kid actually is in the pod. Especially with a line, "You're just like me." You know, saying something like that kind of hits that Lou may be Higgs. Which means if Lou is Higgs, I think they're related. But, you know. Just the wild assumptions of a raving lunatic. God damn it! Stop! Stop giving me data scientist! I just ran from there! No, it's definitely from the flashbacks from number 1 are what kind of let it in. I think the reason I really like Kojima's style of storytelling is because I do a lot of storytelling, and I have extremely convoluted tie-ins. As a dungeon master, my stories are very complicated and have a lot of strings everywhere, so you can find the carpet no matter which thread you end up pulling. And Kojima's storytelling style is kind of the same way, where there's a ton of different threads. Data scientist got old for me. Yeah, it's less the whole, hey, look, VTuber, and more the whole, I'm very tired of delivering package to you. Like, small package in desert, aha, cool. Large package off in jungle, aha, cool. But it's always like onesie twosies. It's never like gigantic packages or deliveries. It's always like one or two. And that's what upsets me. I don't care if you have a bunch of packages, just all at once. Don't hand me a small package. Give me your big package, data scientist. Listen, everybody wants a big package. I'm lost in your theory. Why do you think Lou is Sam? I cannot remember for the life of me why. I remember that in the game, there was something very specifically that I remember seeing like a cutscene or something for, or a whole bunch of stuff, and it kind of cued me in that Lou might be Sam. I can't remember, but for some odd reason there's a string in my brain that says Lou and Sam are connected by time. That they might be the exact same person. I cannot recall what it was. It's been too long since I've played Death Stranding 1. I may have to go back and play it just so I can figure it out. But I'm pretty sure my brain has put a pin in it that Lou and Sam are same person. Between the flashbacks, between the repatriating thing, since Lou would technically be in toxic shock a lot of times and die, as a repatriate might come back, and I don't know if that's the exposure to dooms or exposure to chiralium that would cause the dooms to take effect, but it makes sense there. Plus the fact that what's his name is his dad, the original soldier bad guy, played by, I cannot remember the actor's name, played by the original actor, that is his son. The BB in the pod was his son, and since him and Sam had that connection of that's my dad, that must mean that Lou is him. At least that's what I'm trying to remember off of the very fragmented, like, memories that I have of that game. It tricked us into thinking the dad wanted BB Lou. In actuality, he was looking for Sam. Right! But I'm pretty sure that, like, at least I thought that Lou and BB were the same thing. Because he was looking for his kid. But his kid went through the program and became a BB, or actually grew up and became Sam, and that Lou is also Sam as well. And there are two versions of Sam. One, the BB who went into the pod, and two, the one who grew up to become Sam.
What a surprise.
Yeah, what a surprise.
You've always been there for us. And so
Automatic device that automatic when he loses consciousness. Takes time to reinitialize after use, so play it safe. I see.
Your material allowance has been increased.
I don't know. Don't tell me if my theory is wrong or not, because I'm sticking to it until I get to the end, that the baby has got to be either Sam or Higgs, because timey-wimey nonsense, and I feel like the Death Stranding kind of does things to time, so the possibility is there. But I'm pretty sure that Lou is Sam.
This is an auto AED.
He's a real person. BB that came out of the pod at the end is Lou.
In the event you fall unconscious or suffer significant blood loss in the field, this device will activate automatically and get you back on your feet. But this will only grant you a temporary reprieve. Once it triggers, you'll need to avoid combat at all costs and retreat to a safe area while you still have the strength to do so. Anyway, it may well save your life one day.
You're good. I'm sticking to my guns either way.
And see that you come back soon.
Kojima has been very well known for complicated, convoluted storytelling. And I'm willing to bet that whatever we're told, or whatever seems to be actually happening, is not what's actually happening. And there's a whole completely different undertale being told. Try to. Yeah, you're good. You're good. If I wasn't keeping up with my chats as well, it'd be a lot easier. But no, you're good. I am still sticking to my guns. I think that there is something there. It's too complicated, and I'm willing to bet that there's something else going on that we're just not privy to yet. All right. We got we have so much for the architect here. Weapons. We need to drop off assault, shoddy. We're gonna drop all of these off into my private locker. This and this. Recycle. Kojima already spoiled Stranding 2 and Death Stranding 1. Like I said, I don't recall enough about Death Stranding 1 to really know it or remember it. So, if it has been ruined, I probably honestly do not recall. Sticky gun, we'll put this sticky gun away. Keep the other out. 2 ladders, always a requirement. Ring term, regular stuff, high expansion. My typical kit. Oh, it's because they're maxed out. That's why. It's only going to be an A.
Hey, Sam. I'm glad you're okay. I'll check your order stat. They didn't hurt you too badly, I see. We're all glad to have you back.
Allows you to throw grenades filled cargo containers at enemies. That's pretty cool.
I'm glad you confirmed that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
Great work, Sam.
Get out of here, dead man. Don't fucking pretend. We all know it's you.
Rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
Yeah, of course I only need to keep expanding the network. So the president can use me for whatever he's doing, nefarious purpose he's got. I don't trust him. I don't trust Fragile. I don't trust, like, the president. I don't trust any of these people. And I'm sure they're all getting used just like me. Disrespectful. Oh my god, that's such a far thing. Pick it up and then return it to distribution. Garbage. We're not going to do that. Not for a while. I think we'll also take out this aid request, because unless we're going all the way back there, there's pointless to keep it marked.
Back. She's at it again?
Wait! Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny.
I see.
A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
And she just slips her shoes on like a barbarian? No untying? Oh my god, why? She just puts her shoes on. No socks.
Always. Okay, your turn. Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ
Now we'll be sunny.
Aw, very cute interaction. But that's not how the world works. Maybe if you wore socks with your shoes tomorrow! With that jacket, it's like 1,700. Which one? Tomorrow's shoes? Or tomorrow's jacket? Or Rainy's jacket? Just lay down in your blood. Let it soak in. Sleep without a peep. Oh, tomorrow's jacket? You could probably find a decent...
During your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed.
I had a neck injury?
I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knox.
Oh, from the bruise.
That extinction wasn't his creed. That he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king.
I'm sure you could find a good knockoff version of the jacket, and ain't nobody gonna know unless you tell them.
So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end.
I also don't trust Dollman. He's too reliable.
The chiral network to bring the whole continent together.
I don't trust Dollman, and I don't trust Fragile. And I think Tarman knows, but is not very happy about it. I don't think Rainey knows.
And suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's
one of the guys in the designed it. Oh, in Mexico that you delivered to, designed it in real life? Famous designer? Oh, that's pretty cool.
One step at a time.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
Alright, let's drink our tea. No more apple. Maybe I should have left the apple. I feel bad about eating the apple now. Alright, let's, tar buildup is cleared up thanks to tomorrow already exhausted, gone to sleep, thanks to delivery. Cool.
Good morning, Sam.
That's it?
You know what?
No, no showers.
Alright. My shoes don't come off. Oh well.
No showers. Showers are for men who go outside. Sam, you don't go outside. You just step into the wilderness. You just briefly go for a stroll, Sam.
Back.
Hartman's lab. Distribution. Nope, that's it. Actually, let's see what we have for electric traps. Okay, nothing crazy. I think a lot of people just aren't in this area anymore. Alright, what have we got?
Do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Hartman's lab. Data scientist, data scientist, data scientist. No architect. Okay. We'll take 2 ladders. I feel like we haven't had ladders in a while. And I think we're going to come across a place where I'm going to start needing them now that I'm going into new territory. Recover the coffin from survivalists. Ugh. Okay. Sure.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment.
Take a sniper? Yeah, I already intended to. I cleared out the base once, and I thought it was good to deal with the sniper. So, already on my list of things, I have actually quite a few snipers. I'll just need to pull them out of my locker. We'll not worry about that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
At least I thought that I did. Oh, it's because this is not the Magellan. Okay. Yeah, let's go pull out. I figured sniping would be the way to go. Depending on the level of the base, if it's a low level, it'd be easy enough to just deal with a couple guys, just snipe my way through. Can you deliver something to the Pioneer? Use my dowsing skills to track down a piece of... That it dropped somewhere near the Mother. It's probably meant for the Pioneer. Could deliver it to him, probably worth to pay him a visit. Sure. No person. Certainly won't turn my nose up at that. Alright, storage. I like how this one is... Is this one covered in blood? I'm pretty sure it is. That's interesting. So this one, this level 2 is fresh, but this one looks like it's covered in blood. Or maybe that's tar. I don't know, it's pretty interesting. I'm wondering what the difference between these two is, because they look the exact same. Pioneer. BT figure and signed poster.
Backpack. Backpack. Backpack.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
I forgot that I get the ability to jump.
Let's get a move on.
Alright, where is... Pioneer is out this way, which is good, because that's where I'm heading anyway for the data scientist piece. We're pretty much just shunting all our packages onto the thing. I want to make sure that I am light as can be, or light enough so it's not causing me problems. Motherhood. We finished out the Motherhood, right? Motherhood's done. Motherhood is not done. Just on its last star. Did I not bring my sticky gun with me? I sure didn't.
Back.
Unless it's on here. It is. Okay. We'll switch out some of the other stuff for the sticky. At this point, I'm almost here. No point in using them. Bird feed. Man, I don't care about them birds. I don't give a fuck about the motherfucking birds. It's just gonna eat through our stamina, but that's just how it's gonna have to be. I'm sure that when we get into the mountains, there's also going to be a freezing effect that's kind of like this. More wearable devices. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I'm gonna mute for a second. Okay. Now that my heart has stopped momentarily and my lungs didn't work for a sec. That was a violent ass sneeze. I'm seeing stars. Oh, that's a nice little oasis. I mean, if that's nice and just clean water, you can see why somebody would want to move here.
Time to shine, Sam. Uh-huh.
Good day, Jose. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your
your order?
Man, that's gonna be a pain, just as bad as delivering out to the inventor.
I remember posting a delivery order. Now, once in my whole life I've ever looked to a port of this support, just not my way. Oh, this is that shit I lost the other day. Hang on a tick while I check it out.
That shit I lost conveniently outside of the motherhood. Huh.
Oh, man, this is like the greatest day ever. Thanks. I like you, dude. Maybe too much. Yeah, I'm not just saying that. Right, but I can like you even more, so I'll toss you extra work. Cute. This part of that trailblazing comstack I've heard so much about.
I think it was interesting, the idea that connecting America had people who didn't want to be part of the network but just wanted access, and I think it's kind of unfortunate that everybody is just immediately connected to the chiral network. Deployable shield. Frontal arm, those you defensively wielded to attack enemies in front of you, inflicting non-lethal, potentially knocking them out. The shield could be deployed. Ah, okay, so the way that it was used in Metal Gear. Gotcha. Makes sense.
So, this is that car network folks are all raving about. I'm the pioneer, by the way. Yeah, I travel the world like my father and his father and so on. Can I say, I didn't think network stuff could hold a candle to roughing it in the real world. But, like, you could use this thing to research past events and whatnot, right? Maybe even the Void out there tore shit up around here back in the day. Oh, I shared one of my grandfather's favorite gadgets with you. Call it a thank you gift or whatever. It's a deployable shield. This isn't the safest place, if you know what I mean.
This kid is very rough and tumble.
Why not take it for a spin sometime? It's a shield you can deploy in a flash just by holding it at the ready. Talk about a name that tells the whole story, am I right? Joe, yeah, it's perfect for defending against frontal attacks, and if you just want to stick it in the ground, hell, you can do that too. With that strategy, you can use it as a cover and pop out to take shots.
That's pretty nice.
Yes, you already know how to use a shield, though, yeah? Anyway, with this little baby backing you up, you can power through it by taking minimal damage. Or make a break for it if you need to.
Yeah, making a break for it.
Guaranteed.
Good way to do it.
You know how you got by without it. For real. I'm the third generation pioneer, actually. It's my calling. I was born into it. My family's been traveling the world since my grandfather's time. Searching for stuff no one had ever seen before. But then, dramatic twist. Cause of the Death Stranding, we had to dramatically reduce the scope of our epic journeys of discovery. And then, another dramatic twist. The expansion of the chiral network across Australia has a chance of making a brand new plate gate appear. Or so I've heard.
Or so you've heard. Why do people know about the plate gates? Is this common knowledge? I didn't think that this was common knowledge, that they were just giving up to everybody talking about plate gates. Because if that's the case, then now it makes sense why everyone's connecting to the chiral network, but it also makes me think, why are they just fucking telling everybody about this plate gate? Listen, people are thinking about the convenience and not the consequence. And I think that's kind of the problem that I'm seeing in Death Stranding. Everybody's thinking, what can it do for me? And not, what is it going to do once I have it?
Just over to the west. Which, made by a void out, of course. The same one that took out North Fort Knot in the blink of an eye.
I don't know the details, but word is that people saw an omen or some shit. Like, right before the void out, this huge shadow fell over everything. Sounds pretty weird, doesn't it? That's why everyone's convinced this void out is different from all the others. And if we can figure out what the deal was, it might help us avoid a repeat someday. Worth looking into, at least.
Everyone knows but Sam. Yeah, I mean, he seems like he's just kind of ignorant. It's so bothersome.
I forgot to mention that I've got some cool shit here that I found, as well as a couple of rare gizmos that my grandfather left me. So come back again if you're interested.
So I'm just curious to like. I'm curious why Sam hasn't put together some of this stuff. Maybe repatriating for like a month or so has caused him to not have a brain. Legendary Strategy RPG Series Porter Battle Lines to 2066. That's actually fairly funny. And I will make your delivery. So it falls under utility items because it's right next to the electric trap.
Thank you. Well, later, dude.
Take care,
You know what we'll do? We'll heavy sweep. Let me see, where is the machinist in comparison? One, two, three, four, or one, two, three, four. No, I think we'll make the delivery. We'll go to the data scientist first, then do this, go down, and then come up. I think that's a better way to do it.
Two wheels up.
Right.
Sorry, yeah, I mean, you saw the planning process going on, you just didn't hear it. There's just so many things that I feel like are common sense that somehow Sam is missing compared to everybody else. Everybody else kind of sees the picture except for Sam, and I just don't get it. I mean, I get that, you know, protagonist needs to be dumb, but like, I guess the protagonist needs to be ignorant is the better way to put it, because he doesn't need to be dumb. But he started off not trusting anything, and, you know, I rejected the stuff, and they even tried to send me back to the beginning, or Kojima was like, hey, you know, you're gonna go back to the beginning if you don't accept it, and I was fully ready to go ahead and walk all the way back to the shelter and do all of that again.
Don't worry, you got this.
Oh, hello. I don't like that at all. Where am I? I don't like that one bit, which means that I'm assuming that this is something we're going to have to visit at some point. Also... Oh, it's a shelter. Okay. Because I was like, where's this going? Alright, I get it, game. Let's avoid it. Man, a hidden boss in here would be something really cool. Imagine they hide, like, a chiral creature boss that you don't necessarily have to fight off in some far-off corner. Like some Final Fantasy hit secret boss. What do you mean enough already? There's no enough. We're just moving, my dude. I like how it even had the same hand as before. I don't need to worry about my powered gloves. They're useful, but not necessarily, like... They're not really that important. Just very useful. I don't know why the No Game No Life, like, theme song just popped. That's what I should watch! No Game No Life! It's been so long since I've seen it. It was one of those shows that I just thought was great. And unfortunate that they wanted to try and funnel everybody to the manga and didn't actually get a new season, because one of the few animes I would actually want to watch instead of waiting for a couple episodes to pile up. You know, how do you feel, anybody out there who does watch anime, how do you watch your anime? Do you prefer to binge, or do you prefer to watch episodic weekly? Because I prefer to watch episodic weekly because it gives me time to think, discuss, digest, theorize. It gives me time to, like, think about what I just watched and try and put it together and come up with an idea, rather than feeling like I can just find out in the next episode immediately. instead of having to wait. I like the idea of having a moment to process what I watch. And I know that's not like that for everybody, so I'm curious. How do you guys approach it? Oh, God. 5,000 with 64, so that'd be about 100. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I don't think I'm wrong in saying she's gonna need about 6,500 to 7,000. Binge, but it has its downsides. What's so appealing about binging? Because Luft is that way. She would prefer to wait for a thing to come out and binge it rather than watch it one at a time. And I would prefer to watch it one at a time rather than binge. Excuse me. Alright, next up is getting that coffin. That should be fairly easy, as long as there isn't any new crazy introduced enemies. Do it the same way I did before, work from the far right and work our way towards the bridge. Binge lets you see everything, except the downside is it takes a while for the next season. By that time, I've already forgotten what happened. I mean, if they even have a new season, these days seasonal slop seems to be the way that everything goes, and it doesn't seem like you really get anything these days. It's just there, and then flashpan, and one season, that's it. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that's come out recently that only gets one season, and then nothing more. Who made that? Who made you? Oh, it's a safe house. Yeah, I see there's a safe house, but I also see there's a TP. So why is there a teleporting point on top of a safe house? I don't trust that at all. Something about that just doesn't seem right. Unless the TP point is part of the safe house now. Why two watchtowers, though? I sure don't. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, koala. Chlamydia bear. Sure. You can just stay there.
Come on, let's get this done.
Alright, yeah, we'll work our way from the far end.
This ain't bad.
I probably should have used that watchtower. Oh, right, there's a watchtower over here, isn't there? I thought there was. I don't think it's a maxed out one this time.
The worn path is definitely the way to go.
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that.
I don't think that's the coffin. I think it is a coffin.
Don't worry, you got this.
Where does it even go? Oh, off into the far end. We haven't gone to yet. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's the full grade that it was before.
Trouble nearby.
Might be. Can it be done, stranding out everybody? I think it can, but it's gonna be rough. That should be the base. Nope, there's still another guy, huh? Still one more somewhere? Where could there be another dude? Pretty sure they're all knocked out, but I guess not. Secret sauce, backpack. Oh, this guy up at top that I didn't bother with. Forgot about him. Alright, done. Easy peasy. No sniper required. Now we can feel to roam about the enemy base. Grab this, reattach it. I know, you're expectantly waiting for me to go ahead and feed you materials, right?
Let's get a move on.
I hate to tell you, but that's not gonna happen right now. First, let's see how the coffin actually fits. It might be something that I have to carry. I guess we'll see in a second. I'm assuming the coffin is fairly large and needs to actually be carried on my back, just like a person would. So I might have to load everything I have onto my little trolley cart, which I'm kind of wishing I had two right now. Probably should have gone back to my regular two, but I didn't realize the coffin was in a vehicle. Pretty sure I checked that one. Let's check this one. And if there isn't enough and I have to carry it, I will just feed that thing over there. Coffin's big? Yeah, I figured it was kind of the case. Motherhood, PCC. Carrier. Ceramics. Carrier. Sticky gun is hang on tool rack and swap. Okay, cool. So everything can fit on that carrier for now.
Back.
Is that up to my chin? Okay, yeah. So it's full up.
Okay.
Offload. Huh. The coffin can be attached to your waist and drag along, but beware, doing so will consume chiral crystals on the back of a truck. I see. Towing a coffin at your waist, drag along, where consume, attach coffin. I see. So I cannot attach the I can't link the let me see how this works.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains...
I see. Alright, strategy time, I suppose. So I can't carry it on my back. I have to drag it. I have no choice, so...
Now is to drop it off.
Back.
Yeah, okay, Pecco, whatever.
Back.
We're gonna drop our materials at this road making thing. Then we'll worry about getting the rest of the stuff. I don't like leaving things behind, so... My question is how many chiral crystals it does consume. Like, is this thing hungry? Or is it just like... okay. Okay. So this'll be 45 to 59. We'll see what pops out after this. See how hungry it actually is. Can I see my materials? I can't see how many chiral crystals I have. But 45 to 59 is what we're sitting at. You're not using any right now? So, will it show that it's burning crystals if I'm using them? Or does it count like how the cargo carrier does, where because I have the Apex updates to reduce my cargo carrier usage, it also kind of falls into that category.
Back. Back.
Not sure, but you have to ride it for it to burn, I believe. Oh, and we're certainly not using the coffin as a skateboard. So. Alright, so next we deliver to the Motherhood, then we go over to the mechanic, the machinist. The machinist. Yeah, I can't imagine approaching from that, like, bridge side is pretty nice. Like, approaching from bridge side seems like it would be a pain in the ass to complete.
Okay.
Back.
Hello? Why would it suddenly randomly give me a thing? Does it think that I'm heading towards the machinist and that's why it's like, hey, we need to give you a song. I'm also very much disliking that it's moving the sand in places I'm not even stepping. Yeah, Billaby. I'm not after you, Billaby. You can continue to exist. I am busy trying to go ahead and deal with the Motherhood and stuff. Oh, Pioneer, god damn it. And Motherhood. Yeah, we're about to drop there, so I guess the ceramics are out. Goodbye, ceramics. You'll be entrusted to somebody, I'm sure. That is a repetitive backbeat. Then like that would be grating on the ears after a while. Just non-stop. That's all right. This is very synthetic. Piece of Uluru. Rubber training baton. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. We'll mark this, come back for it. But we're gonna grab the Motherhood stuff, because we have more Motherhood right now than Pioneer. I think they really did design something in mind for people who do play the game on foot like myself. Because it's the fact that they allow you to tow it instead of either carrying it or not forcing you to use the truck means that somebody knew somebody was going to do it on foot. This is so funny. The coffin just gently pushing, bumping along. We'll go left. There's no good way around this. My shoes will probably burn out either just before I get there or when I get there. All right, make that delivery. I don't know whether we should probably do the coffin first, because Pioneer. Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. Pioneer is going to be a little problematic, especially while carrying this piece of work behind me.
Hello and welcome, friend. Sit tight while I check your orders.
Remarkable.
You don't often get cargo looking this good. But I guess that's why you're the best. We assumed this delivery was lost for good, but...
So they'll need about 5,000 to be marked as complete.
Order completed. Well done. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Yeah, okay, Pecco, I get it. I get it. I guess we could do it. It wouldn't be too bad. Then might find some Motherhood deliveries on the way, too. Probably find one or two data scientist things. As always, because we can't find them in big packages. I completely forgot that it might be possible to go ahead and set up the rail line systems. Might actually be a good idea. Start funneling resources into the rail lines.
Come on, let's get this done.
I just realized that the coffin definitely seems like it's developing tar. Yeah, let's drop at the Pioneer. He's not far off. It's just... he's in an inconvenient location, not a difficult one. That song was catchy.
Nothing to worry about.
almost makes me want to build a timefall shelter right before the big desert. I don't think I have any PCCs.
Is this the best you got?
Oh, I'm sitting here, like, without my shoes on. I need to put some damn shoes on. Sam over here dying. Yeah, Pioneer should be our last delivery before we go over to the machinist.
Don't lose focus.
What you said?
Yeah, I think putting a timefall shelter somewhere would be good. I'm gonna... When I get there, I'm gonna craft one, and we'll just put one out here in the middle. Oh, what a great road. It's a fantastic idea for a road here. His face is just covered in sweat. Yeah, you're almost there. Just a little more.
Hanging in there, Sam.
I could see a zipline system being heavily effective through the desert.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Huh? Don't go anywhere, dude. I'll process your orders while you rest. For real? I can't believe you brought me this cargo. I think I might be getting a crush on you, dude. crazy. Like, why are you gonna work so damn hard? It's overwhelming having a buddy like you to back me up. I boosted your materials allocation, dude. How about it? Did I boost your spirits as well?
What in the performative male are you doing right now, my guy? What is... I don't know how to feel about this dude.
I got something super neat for you.
What is it?
Well, maybe not that amazing, but useful.
Don't be a fucking... Oh, what is that? I don't know what this is, but I want it. Oh my god, I love it. The ideal companion humping through the desert reduces stamina drain in the heat and slightly increases cargo capacity. Hood's water supply will restore Sam's stamina if it drops to a certain level and is replenished when the hood is exposed to timefall or... That is so good!
I think our connection level just went up to.
That is amazing.
It's your best friend when humping through the desert. See if you got a special compartment for storing extra water. And high temperatures won't take as much of a toll on you when you wear it. If you do start to get a sweat on though, you've got the H2O you need to recover stamina right on board. How can you not use it in the desert? Am I right?
That just anywhere. That's amazing. Holy cow. That hat is essential from now on. Absolutely. Like, the moment I saw it, my brain was like, that is 100% the hood that I need forever. Like, Otter Hood's great. I don't need a swim. I need to carry water. Oh, the camel hood takes the place of, hat slightly reduces the stamina. I see. So I cannot wear the camel hood at the same time. It takes the place. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Stamina reduction. Alright, you can rest. But yeah. I feel like the camel hood is just going to be better than the other stuff, so I'll take the camel hood. Let's see. Do we have anything else while we're here? Fruit drink, sure. Knitted cap. Hop in here real quick. Fill that canteen while we're at it. And, I'm sure it will get a lot of use, so I'm going to make one. We just need a PCC1. Nothing too crazy. Just for a basic timefall shelter. Zipline routing would be nice. We do have a lot for the data scientists, so... Oh, they're just carrying stuff. How much are we looking at for data? And Pizza Chef, I forgot about that as well. Yeah, I guess we have to go make those deliveries.
One path is definitely the way to go.
I don't think I'm carrying... Am I over 82? 99, that's why.
Believe in yourself.
I think anything over 82 is going to start eating into my stamina.
Best you got?
It's gonna be nighttime soon anyway, so... Some crypto buyouts that refill stamina in case you need to refill quickly. I think the only ones that I have are... Oh, I didn't realize chlorobiotes restore stamina. Interesting. Son of a bitch.
Keep it up, Sam.
This coffin is causing me all kinds of problems. Alright, this time, latch on to the thing. Instead of whatever you were aiming for. What is that random-ass Roo doing out here in the desert? Listen, kangaroo, don't you know you only live in courts? Ugh. The pizza chef is so far away! But getting his levels is going to be an absolute pain in the ass, so I really need to take what I can get when I can get it. Hell yeah, you see them speed lines? Fucking excuse me, random ass rain. I hope the coffin doesn't get ruined by any of this rain. I didn't even consider that. Yes, Sugoi. Cool. That fucking camel, it cracks me up. Condition fully restored for coffin. So yes, it does. Interesting. So I'm gonna need to actually be careful. Yes, the architect. All of that architect stuff that I really wanted to go ahead and deliver, that I've got sitting in the ship, that I'll have to deliver at some point. And see this? That one random data scientist thing? I hate it. Collecting her stuff sucks so much. And it's always surrounded by fucking spooters. We can't just get it normally. It's almost not even worth collecting, but I know that I need to just suck it up and deal with it and do it. grab it. Carry it over there. Deliver to Pizza Scientist. I strain medication on the back.
Move it, Sam.
Did I go down? I think I did down. Probably have to pass by the enemy's base again. Just keep on the outskirts. This coffin just makes it painfully problematic. I probably should have just dropped this off, but it would have put everything significantly further. I also feel like this coffin, like, call me crazy, but the coffin seems like a significant thing. And carrying the coffin seems like it has a sense of finality to whatever we're doing right now. Please don't. Please do not. Leave me alone. No. Please don't. No. Leave me alone. This could be really bad, and I don't want it.
Have faith.
We're only doing this delivery because I know how damn painful it is to get Pizza Chef done. Considering I haven't seen any deliveries for him, and this is the first time I've seen a package for the Pizza Chef, I feel like it's pretty important. That hood is so helpful.
keep on keeping on.
Listen, you guys give me your Pizza Chef delivery. And you can have all of this.
I've been waiting for you.
This single fucking thing, that's it. I came all this way for one item.
Welcome, and thank you for coming. I'll review the orders now. I did not expect you to bring me this.
Is the Pizza Chef, like, does his stuff not increase? Is there... Hello?
Sam, the lasagna you just delivered to the Pizza Chef appears to have triggered something. Shall we go inside?
Yeah, we're gonna go inside, 100%. So I guess I did get something for delivering it. That's great. Can't put the coffin in there, so that's pretty funny. We'll put those in there for now. Alright, cargo, coffin. You're coming down here.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Oh, did I drop some cargo? Is that what happened? Is that what happened, doll man? Did I drop cargo, you fuck ass?
What you good at, remember?
Sorry, I'm just slightly mad at this fucking biscuit on my hip. Being like, hey, I think you just dropped some cargo, Sam. Hey, Sam, did you know that if you're walking, you're using your legs? Hey, Sam, you look like you haven't showered in a while. Maybe you want to freshen up with some water. Even though water's a limited resource, go ahead and use it to clean your body. I'm just like... Shut the fuck up. I'm getting so tired of Doll Man. He was cool until he wasn't. Alright, Coffin, come on.
Thank you, Sam.
Look, Sam.
Hey.
There's a door over there.
Oh, hello? Why do you have weapons productions here? I don't like that at all. Are you an art? Jesus Christ. He has his own little weapons factory here. I see. He's not actually delivering pizzas. Now I'm understanding. He is an arms dealer. He's not delivering pizzas at all. You're the first person I've ever heard say that. Might want to leave that stuff at the door. Listen, I'm sure it'll... What, everything I have in my thing? Alright, I guess we'll leave it at the door. But yeah, the pizza chef, he's an arms dealer. Like, I'm not crazy, right? You see that he's producing weapons there. You see he's got boxes everywhere. Clearly the man is he's even got a box that's literally filled with an assault rifle. Alright, I guess whatever's on my back. Listen, if you are suggesting I leave it at the door, I'm gonna take your word for it and leave it at the door, because It's been pretty rare you guys have specifically told me things to do, so...
Very impressive work, Sam.
I can't leave the coffin, though. It's gotta come with me.
Still got some in the tank.
But yeah, I mean, look, it's connected to his own independent supply here. He's got these things producing weapons. Clearly, he's also maintaining them as well. Hold on. Oh, scribbles. I mean, look at all that! If all of those are just boxes, so, okay. These look like pizza boxes. These clearly look like something else. So I guess he's running a business. Hold on. Are these dirty? Are these dirty-ass pizza boxes?
Don't slack off.
They look dirty. I mean, see the spillage and stuff on it? And the oil and grease? I don't think he's actually running it! He hands out coupons, a free Glock with any size pizza. Yeah, it seems so. Look at those pizza boxes. They're dirty as fuck. I don't think he's actually delivering pizza. I really do think that the pizza dealer is just an arms manufacturer. Look at this. The proof is in the pudding. Right here. Son of a bitch. Is he the bad guy? Better pull out my sticky gun. Oh shit, are you serious? Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Son of a bitch, I was set up. Damn, it's got fucking damage on it. God damn it. You son of a bitch, just set me up. Oh man, I don't even have anything good on me either. I've got like garbage on me. I guess now that I know it's there, may as well get ready for it. Y'all set me up and I don't like it.
Remember to rest, Sam.
We'll start by taking the heavy first strike.
That was a close call. But why would there be ghost mix inside the pizza chef's facility?
Alright, coffin. Now we can go back down. There better not be another fucking surprise waiting for me.
Let's get a move on.
You've already been damaged past the point where I feel comfortable.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Don't do it.
Stop me from making my pizzas.
Hello? What are you? Hello? Pizza Chef, I just came to say hello. Listen, pound some dough. Don't fucking pound me. What are you doing?
Those who dare disrespect pizza.
Why? Why is this so over the top? Also, I will say, Sam's reflexes are pretty damn fast. But why? Oh, yeah. Cool. Slice it underhanded, because that's what we needed.
Goddamn.
You must be sound. There's something I would like to give you.
Holy Sam! Where did that pizza go? What? This man just ate, like, almost an entire pizza in, like, what? Less than 10 seconds? Where the fuck did it all go? Can't judge a book by its cover? Why'd you look at the camera, pizza man? Hello? What did I just witness? Was that the I think that was the camel. That's so funny. Hello? So you're telling me you gave him river water and bugs to eat. I don't doubt he would eat that pizza in 10 seconds. River water and bugs. So he's just inviting everybody in. Okay.
So what was that? Martial arts?
No, Sam! It was fucking pizza cutting.
Karate, huh?
Pizza dough acrobatic.
Oh my god, I was right.
Let me ask you, Sam. What, in your personal opinion, is the single most important factor in serving good pizza to one's customers?
Oh no. How you cook it?
No, it's how you beat the pizza. Apparently.
The pizza delivery tradition would not exist.
That's not true at all. People used to come in for pizzas all the time. Listen, it's funny that this guy's giving a speech about delivery man being the pizza. You want to know why? Because Domino's was the one who popularized the pizza delivery service. They put all of their stuff into revolutionizing the pizza industry by making delivery pizza a normal thing, where it used to be carry out or dine in. These were just a... Oh! I wasn't wrong! I wasn't wrong! It was a pizza scheme! So you're the pizza chef. Rubber disc used especially in training. It can be thrown as a weapon, knocking heavily armored out on a headshot. That's so fucking funny.
I'm going to increase your...
All right, I'll.
It will help you to learn one of my...
I am willing to give him the benefit of a doubt now, because he gave me a pizza to use as a weapon.
To silently subdue enemies a short distance away. Refine your execution through VR training.
That's hilarious. I'm 100% about this. Seems like I finally found a new silent weapon to add to my arsenal.
You already possess the necessary foundation. The enemy stands where they are strong and weak. You see these things. For instance, you can quickly restrain an opponent with rope. Can you not? Well, Sam, the essence of pizza-do acrobatic karate is concentration. While observing your foe, you must channel your...
I expected some absurdity, but this is a lot of absurdity.
But someone with your potential should have no trouble at all. Pizza chefs hone their craft with rubber dough just like this. But I find it functions just as well as a weapon.
Can you imagine getting fucking slapped in the face by a replica of pizza dough made of rubber? That would probably fucking hurt. You could probably give somebody a serious concussion with a rubber pizza dough disc. Or, you know, just fucking suffocate it, put it on their face, and just hold it down until they run out of air and stop struggling. Right?
For the new world and the people who will need to be fed. Help me to achieve this goal. And to ensure that no more weapons are delivered in my name. Come back soon.
Welp. Alright, now I kind of feel bad. Wait. Where's the coffin? Hello? Hold on. Is it outside? That's so funny. That it literally delivered... It literally put the coffin out here next to a fucking truck. That's wonderful. I love it. I thought the coffin was still inside, and I had fucked myself super hard. Also, he has a sign basically inviting people in. I feel like that's just asking for trouble, though. Alright, now let me freaking... get all this nonsense back in. 2 ladders, we're not going to take all of it. The PCC-1 will drop. My floating carrier. The transport boots. Sure. What can we not carry is the question. Large and extra large. I guess that means we'll drop 2 snipers. And we'll drop the 2 ladders as well. Oh, the ghost blades. I don't need those either. Hello? I told you to put it in.
I'm afraid you dropped some cargo, Sam.
I'm so fucking tired of this beach water fucking getting rocked. Jesus Christ. You know what? I think that is a good place to go ahead and top it off. I don't think I could personally beat any of that in terms of presentation for what we could have done. So I think that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for today. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's show. We'll be back again tomorrow. If you're new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow, all of that good stuff. Helps the channel grow. Hit those notification bells so you are in the know. Yeah, no big announcements or anything. You guys stay cool. You guys stay safe. Most importantly, stay golden, and I'll see you all soon.